Hello, it's me, Varoux. Cosmic Ouroboros. We're playing Gaalvia,
Yeah.
Tale of Interdimensional D&D, with Ned DMing.
Hey,
Okay.
welcome to Gaalvia. This is gonna be a kind of a crazy place. It is a interdimensional city run by two basically gang leaders fighting for control. There is one side Gaul, the other side Vivian, and this eternal deadlock struggle for control of the city. And in the very center between the two gangs is the neutral place, the neutral strip. And the city is ever changing and ever fluxing. There are demi-liches and dragons and mummies and normal humans and gods all wandering around. It is a very dangerous and eclectic city. There is, however, our group, who makes some money here and makes a decent life by going out and taking commissions. The majority of the time, those commissions take them off to other worlds. And these commissions can be all kinds of things, from picking a plant from a very specific place or doing something for the gods in the local world if they have need of some kind of thing to be done for them. So sometimes, when a very mysterious sword is placed into a stone, chances are that one of the people from this city did it. But, that's neither here nor there. We will begin in our group's lodge. Only 3 of them are here for the moment. The rest of the group is off doing other work. So why don't our players tell us about our characters real quick?
I can start if you want. I'm Gale, just Gale. I'm an air genasi warlock. I'm very blue and flowy, and there's like crystals growing out of my skin. I'm very airy. She has a bit of a short fuse sometimes, but it doesn't take much to calm her down. Yeah, that's about it.
Okay. Foxo, would you like to go next?
Sure. Hi. What's going on? My name is Azrael As It Gets. I am a protector Isomar. I have this like weird structured hair. It's kind of like a pink and a blue. People would say it's kind of like Starkly. A little ghostly halo that sits on my head. It's kind of there, kind of not. It looks like it kind of flickers, like I should have it, but I don't. My eyes kind of glow in the dark. That's about it. You can kind of like look at me. I wear like the regular like suit and bow tie and all that nonsense. Kind of looks like I should be like part of fancy clowns, but I'm not. And yeah, underneath I got a leather armor and all that. He's just a silly guy.
Okay, can we go and Varoux?
My name is Hugo von Stetson, and I am a Corvin wizard of the Chronoturgy persuasion. I'm currently wearing a fairly nice tailored suit with a Hawaiian floral pattern shirt beneath. A little bit of, just reinforced fabric, not really armor, but I am a more raven-esque bird person, and I have very pretty black feathers with a little white tuft under my neck. Kind of a fluffier bird person than usual.
Okay. We'll meet in the morning of a typical day in Gaalvia. You guys meet together in your office. The sounds of gunfires, car crashes, and fireballs going off in the distances. You know, your usual things. Your good friend Ted, the neighborhood demi-lich, is just floating around, whispering to himself in multiple voices, you know, like he usually does. But he's a pretty nice, chill guy. And you guys are meeting together to figure out how you want to proceed while the rest of your party is gone. You are all pretty low on money. At most, you guys have enough for one resurrection and a piece. If you have spent any of that, you do not have enough money to be revived and will go into debt the next time you die in the city. Gaalvia is a fun place. Death doesn't happen, but debt does.
That's a good quote.
Uh,
Death doesn't happen, but death does.
No, death doesn't happen, but debt does.
Yeah.
I'd be so in debt. I'd just be like, I don't care. I live forever. Fuck you.
But yeah, each resurrection costs $1,000. You keep everything that's on you, your armor, your items, etc. Anything you dropped does not go with you. And if you die, you wake up in the nearest resurrection center. And then you have to pay 1,000 gold or you start going to debt, and problems will accrue with that. But yeah, you gather together. It's a pretty good day to take on a small job, maybe get a little bit more money in the bank for some deaths later down on the road. You know that the Adventuring Academy, or the guild, or the store, it has many names, and it often changes, sometimes by the hour. So you're never really sure what it's going to be called, but you know how to get there pretty easily. And, you know, while there are larger jobs, which you would take on with your whole group, that usually pays out a lot, there's only a couple of you right now, and there's some smaller jobs that you could also take that would help put some money in your pockets. And, you know, occasionally you get some interesting things out of it. So yeah, you guys meet together, you have a little bit of a moment to decide how you want to approach things.
What job do we have currently?
No jobs currently. A couple of your party members are off on their own business or other small jobs. You guys are currently free to do what you want. But
I don't care what we do, but check out this thing that I got. I'm just gonna pull out broom, show it to them.
Are you finally going to sweep up around here?
Then I'm just gonna tilt it sideways and plop my ass on it, and it just hovers there.
Whoa, that's fucking cool. It just like
Right?
is gonna like lean down, get on like his haunches, and like crouch and look underneath, and like wave his hands underneath it, and go, "Dang!"
Yeah, real magic, not bullshit.
It's cool. We should consider, if we're doing a heist, breaking in through the roof.
as you use the broom, there's a little jingle. Real magic at Carl's.
By Carl Jr.
Get the trial version, not the full upgraded version of the broom.
Hey, I gotta find discounts where I can.
You do know that the upgraded the Carl's Emporium is a good place for cheap magical items if you're willing to accept the extra bits that come along with it. He sells cheap magic items, usually with jingles or other kind of weird curses attached to them, and then upcharges a fuck ton to remove those from the items. So it's a really good place to get cheap magic items if you're willing to accept the side effects. In this case, a little jingle that goes off every time you activate it.
Yeah, I can't figure out where it's coming from, but it's not so bad. Yeah.
Yeah, some of these side effects are like real cool and not curses at all.
I heard there's one that makes all your hair fall out.
Ah, I wouldn't want that one.
But if you could dispel the magic, you could get rid of that part. Maybe
I don't know. I kind of like it.
I only study this for a living, but it's fine.
Just gonna start floating around with it.
Hugh, go ahead and roll me a history.
23.
Okay, you would know that Carl has managed to set a kind of competition among the magically inclined in this city, because no one has been able to break his enchantments yet. So nobody's been able to figure out a way to like remove these jingles and curses and stuff. And it's been kind of become a competition to be the first one to figure out how to break them. And the downside is that usually when you fail, bad things happen to you and the item gets destroyed. It's kind of one of his fail safes. But you do know it is kind of a competition, and some people have been offering rewards to the first person to do it.
That's pretty cool.
I'll just mention all that and say, if you'd like, I can take a look, but there is a risk involved.
How are you going to compensate me if it breaks?
Do I look like I have money? Wait, hold on.
Ah! Yeah.
I think last time somebody tried to do that, their thing turned into like a mimic and attacked them. I think we probably shouldn't do that right now.
I like it. Just leave it alone.
You see Ted just hovering outside your window. I used to be one of those magic items. And he just floats off again.
That must be an interesting story. Do tell sometime.
He's just floating away, cackling to himself.
Ted reminds me of visiting the elderly village that my grandmother lives at. It's kind of like an oracle, a madman. We'll never know.
Yeah, you hear an odd silence fall over the city for a moment before a loud, large, booming voice just kind of floats across the sky. I am coming for you. And looking outside, you see a 100-foot tall human man just very in a slow motion run towards something off in the distance. It's a chaotic day in Gaalvia today, and death rates are probably through the roof. And as you hear this, another voice comes across very clearly in your head. Welcome to another beautiful day in Gaalvia. Chances of rain? I don't know. Chances of sun? Probably. Chances of a death? At 70%? We'll catch you again in the afternoon morning report. And then it ends.
I will never get used to this place.
Do we recognize the voice? Is there like a name we can put to that voice?
Yeah, that would be Chad Chasley. He is the news reporter for the Neutral Zone.
I don't like Chad Chasley. I prefer the old news reporter.
That was Chip sometimes.
Yeah, Chip sometimes
Yeah, I
was
liked
lovely.
it. He used to smoke on air. He was a cool guy.
He was a really popular guy, and they replaced him with Chad Chasley, and nobody's really happy about it. His predictions are always off too. If he says something, always assume it's gonna be either worse or completely in the opposite direction. His predictions are crap. Now,
So
sometimes his predictions were almost always on the mark.
Almost like he knew something.
Hombre. Hmm.
You guys are the time is starting to tick a little bit, and you're like, if you want to get in and get like a decent job before everything's taken away, you're gonna want to start getting to the adventurers board now, before the crowd starts surging in.
Random question: how much do my companions weigh?
180 pounds?
I didn't think about that, so yeah, let's just go with 180 pounds for right now while I think about that.
Shit, I'm gonna write it down on my notes again real quick. What are you guys' names? Hugh?
Q. H-U.
And Asriel,
Yep.
as it gets.
That's right.
Yeah, we got Hugo von Stetson,
And
Gale,
your-
and Asriel Azagets.
What was your name? Well, I wanted to say Gary, but I'm like 100% sure
No,
that's
it's
wrong.
Gale.
Okay, it had a G.
It's a wind pun.
Oh, no.
Asriel's gonna look at his non-existent watch, go, well, it's about time we head down there for a job, don't you think?
I suppose you're right. A sip on my
Yes.
soda.
Come here.
Do you like grab him by like the wrist?
Yeah, I'm gonna reach out for your little hand.
Is gonna do like a
Cool.
stutter step on one leg as you pull him over.
Hey, I'm gonna pull you up on my broom. And then we're gonna fuck off to the place. Woo! It can carry 400 pounds, and I don't think I weigh enough to make that 400 pounds, so.
And anything I have is in my bag of holding, so
Yeah, we'll say
it's not gonna
for,
add weight.
we'll say it works for the moment at least. Now,
Also, I'm an air genasi. I can't weigh that much.
Yeah.
You know?
and weight limits are a little bit weird in Gaalvia sometimes. Sometimes it suddenly becomes very important. Sometimes you can just get by without worrying about it. It depends. You
These are
know?
real.
Okay.
Wait, did they leave me here?
No, they're
Oh.
taking you with.
Oh, okay.
I assumed you followed because you have wings.
Yeah.
I guess I'm not wearing armor, yeah.
I mean, if you want to get on the broom instead, I can just fly.
You are all able to get on the broom just fine.
Oh, okay.
Woo!
Let's make it all the way over here to where the
As
the
we pass
current
by,
adventurers group is.
I'll wave it to add 10 as we pass by.
He just cackles at you.
Perfect.
I used to be you.
Oh, right there, Dad.
Oh, we're.
That's not ominous at all.
I mean, he said he used to be fruit once, so don't take it to heart.
I guess that's
What
true.
does that even mean? Like banana.
Well, I mean, like, I guess he could have been a banana, but he doesn't look like a banana.
Looks like a big pomegranate.
Mm.
And, like, squashed and stretched, and then, like, where did the big skull come from then?
Those people dead.
Which people?
Those people back there in the yellow.
Some of them. But they'll be revived eventually. You see a very large mech suit. Their Gatling gun is slowly winding down. It's a little bit red. You see the yellow guys are just full of bullet holes. The mech suit turns towards you. Hey guys! Here for a job?
Why, hello, yes we are. Do I know this guy?
Yeah, it's the usual desk clerk here at the Adventurers Academy. They just started about like 4 months ago. They're really gung ho and getting stuff done.
So, since you're just the best at your job, what's the best job you have for us?
Oh well, let's see. You three, the rest of your group is. Do you? Let's see. You have a few of them that are out on a mission. Is it just you three?
Yeah, we weren't invited.
Okay. We have a couple of jobs here that you guys could do. Um, put a sword in a lake. That one's pretty easy and straightforward. Although from what I've heard, the lady in that lake is kind of a bitch, so like might not be worth it. It doesn't really pay. It only pays 500 each, so and you don't even get anything
the sexual
interesting.
orientation of the lady in said lake?
Yeah, from what it does say right here, they are sword erotic. Yeah, they fuck swords. Okay.
Oh. How do they feel about birds?
I don't
They
know
wouldn't let
that
us to put a
much.
sword in their lake since they love swords.
It's just a very special notation down here. Watch out, the lady in the lake fucks swords. I don't know much past that.
So she'd probably
They're a bitch and they fuck swords.
probably like to take the sword, right? So that'd be
Yeah,
crazy.
but like they kind of have.
We need to put it
I
in the
would
lake, not
recommend
her.
this one. It's not worth the
Okay.
trouble. He sets it to his side and pulls up the next one. This one is pretty straightforward. You go in, you collect 5 pig carcasses. Again, not really worth the time. It's only
we
like
make them carcasses, or are they pre-carcassed?
no, you have to make them carcasses. You have to go out to the you come into a little village and you go out to the forest nearby and you kill 10 pigs and bring them back.
Oh, okay.
You know, pretty standard, like, you know, low rank adventurer stuff, you know, like beginners, you know, like this is the quest we put
killing
on our
rats.
like our new
Got it.
yeah.
No, we can do better than that. Come
Oh
on.
yeah. This one I think is perfect for you guys. So it's the downside is it's already attached to another adventurer. They're the ones that brought it to us. They're part of the whole thing. So you'd have to take this guy with you. But they seem on the up and up, from what we can tell. They're clerics. Everybody loves clerics. Basically, what you do is you go to this place. It doesn't give a lot. The cleric will fill you in on a little bit more of the information. But it looks like they had a scripted historical event that went awry. Something happened. Some guy was supposed to go steal like the flame of the gods and bring it to the human. You know, that whole shit. And they died under mysterious circumstances or some shit like that. So you guys are supposed to go and like not be seen really, or kill anybody who does see you, and get the flame and bring it to the people and like make them think it was that guy, and then you get to keep the thing, and you come back and we give you each 1,500 gold pieces.
Okay. So get flame, bring it back, don't get seen, and kill anybody that does see us. But also make them believe it was the guy that's already dead.
Yeah.
So a frame job.
Yeah.
But where were the good guys in the frame job?
Hey, you're framing a
Yeah.
hero as a hero. You know, because he died before he could complete his heroic duty.
Like that one time that we got hired by that guy that wanted us to pretend to break into his house so that we could save the day.
Yeah. The gods are really, really frustrated by this whole thing, apparently. Or, you know, the gods from that place, you know. Fucks.
Fair enough.
I mean, come on. You doing the whole steel flame for humanity bit? So
Been
unoriginal.
played out.
I know. Like, every fucking world has one of these. You know what you do? You just fucking wait 1,000 years and then start telling people, oh yeah, this happened 1,000 years ago. It's what everybody else does.
Yeah, it's so much less work. It just needs a little bit of paperwork. It's all done. Don't
Exactly.
have to deal with this whole
But these guys are like, they want to be authentic and whatever, you know. But yeah, anyway, like this one seems like the best job for you guys.
It does. And I would also like to officiate my bonus incentive, if you don't mind. I was promised on whatever quest I'd be going on, I'd be able to apply that and get us each an additional 500 gold pieces.
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check.
That is a lie, so, so you know.
Deception check. Yeah.
22.
Right.
It hovered on a 1 for a very long time.
Guys, like you don't really see the person behind the mech. You just see like this black glass front, and there's just this silence as it looks your way for a bit. Like, all right, okay, we can do that. Yeah,
Great.
you guys are long term. I mean, I don't really see it, but you know how some of this paperwork gets.
Oh, yeah.
I'll just trust you on this.
Computers, am I right? Never.
And if you're fucking lying to me, well, the uppers will take care of it for you.
Great.
So yeah. We'll apply that to you, a nice little bonus, and you do get to keep the artifact after you steal it and impersonate the person, bringing it back to humanity.
Ooh.
You know, that's one of the bonuses here. So you want me to sign you up for this quest, and you guys can go into the room with the guy?
Yeah, hey. We've done stuff like this before. Why not?
Sounds good. I'll just need your guys' signature here, and a piece of paper ejects itself from the bottom of the mech. There's this little slot, and there's just a basic adventuring contract set up with spaces for you each to sign and date.
I'm gonna wait for everybody else to sign because then I'm gonna sign like fucking John Hancock, all huge and cursive, and just yeah.
That sound really small.
As you
I'll
guys
kinda-
finish signing off, these corpses just disappear into smoke and fly off. Finally! Man, the Resurrection Center is being a little bit slow today.
Normally it's like instantaneous.
Yeah, it's usually like right away. I guess it's just I guess they're just being in. And then fuck. A lot of people are dying today. I guess.
Yeah,
Stupid
I mean, like,
large words. Now I
could
keep
also
reading
just
this
have-
dictionary, but it doesn't help you pronunciate things.
Inundated?
Yeah, that one. Good. I like you, Hugh.
yeah, computers.
That's why you pay me the bonuses.
Yeah, probably.
Is there any information you have on this cleric and their general?
Let's see. Their name is Pal. They're from the future of the world. The timey-wimey in that world's a bit weird. They seem like, so far from what we've been able to see, they're on the up and up. We've connected to the gods, and the gods say the cleric is cool.
Oh, he's got somebody to vouch for him.
Oh,
Yeah. So like, I mean, it's not like we're just trusting this guy off the
You
street.
dirty little dog boy. I
We
swear.
did our background check. His world?
Yeah, this is Pal's world.
Yeah, Pal's world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God's world party.
He's from there.
Excellent.
Did those bodies leave like any blood or anything?
Nope.
Perfect.
Oh,
So
they
good.
did leave blood, but the blood turned into smoke with them when they left.
Oh, that's cool.
Like bad guys in movies.
Like enemies in video game.
I'm so glad we got to see movies and video games when we came here. It's kind of boring where we came from.
Oh my god. You guys, I actually just got a new video game. Like, when you're done with the job, we should, like, hang out.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Azrael's
It's
very
gonna be so
excited.
Maybe you could tell us more about that sword lady, because I do have a sword back at home, you know.
well, I mean,
can
yeah,
always do that when we
I
get
can
back.
get some more information on that sword lady for you.
I'm just gonna whisper to Az and be like, typical Hugh.
Something about ladies in a lake, man. So yeah, you guys just go to the back room, room C. He's there waiting, and I'll finish up the paperwork and
Did
everything.
you have a picture of him, like something we can, so I know it's the correct person?
Yeah, sure. And an image of like a video, like an image or a video screen pops up on the black glass of the mech, and it's just the security camera in the room, and you just see Pal like sitting stoically, mace, like he's got a mace and he's got it on the ground and both hands are on the pommel and he's just sitting stiff and stoically staring at the door waiting.
Got any other camera angles in this room?
Or perhaps a
no,
tasteful
just one.
nude.
I'm gonna
no.
stare at him for a while because I'm going to cast the thing that I can do, make myself look like other people.
Disguise self.
Yeah,
Oh,
except
nice.
for it's a mask of many faces. I can use disguise self at will without expending a spell slot. I'm
Okay.
gonna make myself look like him.
Okay, you do that. Oh, hey, yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna jump back a little. I always forget you can do
These
that.
horns are fucking nuts.
Yeah, I know. After that one time I turned into you and then it
Yeah,
it kind of freaked you out, so I try not to do it around you as much.
I feel like
Hey,
fair.
mirror.
just
Hey,
going
one of these
as
days
a
you should turn into
guest
me.
is exhausting. Going and doing stuff is
You have
so much
no
worse.
idea what they look like. You've never seen them out of this mech suit.
Fun but exhausting.
I'm still gonna say that out loud.
Like when I was doing first aid, it was not like
oh,
a lot
wait,
of work, but it was just
we should probably
exhausting to
get
be
it,
around
like-
that many people.
Do we have like an image of what the dead guy looked like? So when we impersonate him, like we got that.
Oh, hey.
That's again, Pal should have all the information about what happened with that guy and stuff. Like they're the ones who like brought this to us, so like you'll you know they'll have the details.
Gotcha. Gonna do like the finger guns and like start walking back there.
And they do finger guns at you, except actual bullets fly out and like hit the wall across from you. Haha, buddy.
Heck yeah. Then like sweat.
Guys, just go back to the room then.
Yes.
Flying.
Back. Oh, you're going upstairs.
He can fly. He's all good.
Gotta come back downstairs. Oh, well,
Ceiling.
This the room?
yep. This. Where'd you go,
Probably won't enter right away. I'll let Gale do
Yeah.
thing. I can't move myself.
Gail, would you normally go in first, or would you normally let somebody else go in first?
I'll go in first just so I can freak him out.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Hide around the corner. I don't want him to see me.
The door opens and Gale goes in. You guys are unseen. And Pal just looks up at you and like, now if that isn't the most attractive man I've ever seen.
I know, right?
Hmm.
Nice to meet you. And I'm just
Hi.
gonna put out my hand.
I assume he reaches out and gives you a handshake. I assume you are one of the adventurers who accepted my request.
Yeah.
Delightful. Is it just you? Or
Just gonna turn and be like, come on, guys.
Oh, you're done with your whole thing? He's gonna like lean around the corner.
Ta-da.
oh, delightful. So how much did they tell you about this job I have?
Not enough. Tell us more.
Okay. So, our gods tasked
Oh, wow, that's
a
awesome.
mighty hero in the olden days of time, before history and all that. A mighty hero was supposed to go and collect the first flame and bring it to humanity, and then they would be punished for defying the gods. Even
Yeah,
though...
that old.
Yeah, the whole thing. Yeah. And well, along on his way to do that, he died under He died.
Mysterious circumstances.
Yes.
Quotey fingers.
Yes, the hero died, and we need somebody to complete his task and make everybody think it was him. And then you guys could go away because we don't need you anymore after that.
You have an image of what this hero looked like.
Yes. And he pulls out a scroll, and there's like a really nice charcoal drawing of the guy. He's got a loincloth on and nothing else, and he's like super muscular ripped, and he's got long black hair, and he's chiseled jaw features and everything. And like you can see the artist like really like they gave him a very generous package in this picture.
I'm going to stare at it as long as I can.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna
That's pretty cool.
do my thing again and copy it, and then ask Pal if it's accurate enough.
Oh, that is perfect. That is very perfect.
Got the hair color right and everything, and do a little twirl.
Yep, that'll be perfect.
Just gonna give him a thumbs up.
Awesome.
Stay like that.
So that's one problem done. You guys are good on the rest, right? Can't be seen, and if anybody does see you, you kill them.
Oh yeah.
Okay. There's
Is
one.
there anybody we shouldn't kill? Like anybody, to...
Oh no, these are all just like regular people. Nobody cares about them. When they die, they'll go to the god's embrace and they'll be lofted in the heavens, etc., etc. So, like, you can kill people; it's fine.
All right, standard stuff.
There is just one rule in all of the multiple rules, but there is a very important rule to follow. Do not fuck a tree thinking it's a wood nymph. Please.
I'll look at Hugh real hard. All I'm gonna do.
Oh, one time, come on.
Somebody did that before.
He kind of looks a little bit like he doesn't really want to talk about this, but he's like, okay, so the hero, he thought he got drunk, and there was this tree he thought looked like a wood nymph, and he fucked it, but it was just a regular tree with the wasp's nest in it, and he was fucking the wasp's nest in the tree, and he died because yeah. So if you guys could not fuck any trees, that would be great.
Alistair is trying.
I'll do my best.
Oh, arborophilia. I will write that down.
Yes, that would be good. If no fucking trees. Very important.
You need to stop saying it, because you're kind of making me want to do it, because you keep saying it. I'm just letting you know.
I'll stop saying it. Just
Number one rule: fuck trees. Got it. I'm just kidding.
So yeah, very simple. Go collect the fire. Don't be seen. If anybody does see you, kill them. It's fine. They'll go to God's embrace. It'll be great. Like, don't worry about killing people.
It's making me want to kill people.
If we do, should we make it look like accidents as well, or like they did it themselves?
Oh no, we'll just blame it on the hero.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. So, like, if I go in and, like, somebody's house and smash all their pots and kill them, it's copacetic?
Oh, yeah, the hero did that all the time. Well, not so much the killing, but he did go into people's houses smashing pots a lot.
In 1,000 years, the only thing they're going to really remember is he brought the flame, so that's...
Yeah, that's all that really matters. That's all we're going to talk about.
Alright. Safety's
We're
off.
not going to talk about, like, people burning orphanages down. Who cares about that for 1,000 years later?
Orphanages are always burning down. Damn things. I keep telling them not to build them out of straw and wood, but they don't listen to me.
It's, like, almost intentional, right?
I know, right?
I gotta think, like, these people... They don't know how to, like, make bricks or something.
You just
They can
coat
make
the walls
bricks out
with
of mud.
macaroni paintings as well, and it's like a tinderbox.
Yeah, all the drawings, dude, are kind of like tinder, aren't they? Well, problems for another day. Is there anything you guys need to prepare before we leave?
I'm saving my money for accidental things.
I mean, we
don't
should
think
stop, and I would like to buy a croissant on my way out.
Oh, a croissant.
A croissant.
Now,
A
Gail, you
croissant.
do remember that once we're on the other
One
world,
of those little
we're not
beetle
gonna get revived
things.
if we die.
Yes, the bread beetle.
Ah, delicious. I would love one of those.
I like to peck at them.
Well, on our way then.
The fucking Birdman.
I'm gonna pull my character out. It is hard to see in here.
Yeah.
Yo, is that Pal? He's got great hair.
Yes, he does.
I'm gonna compliment his hair. Be like, yo, your hair is fantastic. Oh.
There you go, Wob. You're outside with us now.
What kind of
Yay.
shampoo and conditioner you use, my guy?
Ah, well, I'm glad you asked. The dung of virgins is great for the hair.
I'm gonna go up and give it a sniff and see what it smells like.
It smells like shit and citrus.
Citrus. Nice.
Citrus. And it's funny though, like when you get really up and close, you can smell it, but like an inch away, he smells like just like really clean and kind of fruity.
Interesting.
So yes, we'll get a croissant on the way, and then off to the idiots is what you called them, right?
Gotta love them idiots. He's gonna sigh.
Okay. You guys find a croissant stall on the way. It's it's negligible to get one. They're pretty cheap here.
How much?
They are delicious. About 5 copper for one.
So I'm gonna buy an extra one to save the lighter.
I'm gonna buy an extra one for Ted to give to
They
him on the
are
way there.
delicious, flaky, just enough crunch.
I'll buy a gold's
They look
worth.
like bugs.
You
That's
buy,
a lot
you
of
buy a
Quaxons.
fucking gold's worth. Holy, that's a lot. That's
I'll also refill my Califon's cola.
okay. That's a gold for the California School.
Okay.
But those bottles, like they last, like it's like a 20-ounce glass bottle, but they're filled with like 20 bottles worth of soda. It's pretty impressive. Occasionally the flavors change on you, but that's what you get with California soda.
Part of the fun.
Yeah.
Do they have something like that for water?
And
They just
mayonnaise.
have it. You can just get an infinite flask of water.
Just LaCroix.
Yeah, I'd like to do that. Yeah, can I get one of those?
Okay, what? The refill is gold. The bottle itself is 50 gold.
Oh, it's fine. I'm gonna write it down.
So if you want Califon's LaCroix bottle,
as soon as I'm done eating my croissant, you guys are gonna see me pull out a little like cone of incense and throw it into my sensor and just hang on.
okay.
I hold my croissant up and peck at it like a bird. Like
Make a mess.
Oh.
mess, yeah. Crumbs everywhere.
Pal looks over at you like, oh, is that how you do it? And he starts doing the same thing, like doing pecking bites.
I'm just gonna give him a thumbs
Ah.
up.
Kind
There's
of
the
hurts my
custom.
neck, if I'm being honest.
You gotta get a stronger neck, pal.
How long does it take you to get used to that?
Since birth, I guess.
Oh, well, I suppose I better start now then. He continues to do it and like pauses every couple bites to like stretch his neck because he's not meant to do that.
Better late than never, I always say.
And you slowly make your way to idiots.
Do we pass by Ted on the way?
Oh, you do. He's got laughing, cackling.
I'm gonna hand him that extra croissant that I
What is
bought.
this?
Ah, delightful! And he
Always-
sets it on fire and then stares at it, just holding it in front of him. The flames of croissant tell you about the sins of the future.
Strip club?
It's always fun talking to you, Ted.
Yes, I am fun to talk to. That's why I don't stop talking to myself.
Weird.
He's gonna laugh at
I've never
Ted.
seen those before. What the fuck? Bubble people?
You guys go all the way across down the highway. to the
Sorry.
in front of the giant pyramid building where there's a portal that leads you to idiots.
Were those bubble people back there dead?
It's entirely possible. There are all kinds of people around here. Bubble people, normal people, demi-liches. You guys go through the portal and you are in a very... I did not put together a map for this place. Hi, Poop.
Hi, Poot.
You are in a very large warehouse with metal detectors and x-ray machines and like you can't even see the far sides from where you are, and every station you can see has lines of people up to it. You go straight to the adventurers cordon. Like there's a line for people who are going through to do adventurers and jobs, and those are much less crowded. And you go into line, and it takes you a while. Eventually, you come up to one of the Idiot's agents. He is a goblin. He is he's got the long ears, green face, long nose, some blisters across his face, some like yellow jagged teeth, and he's wearing his Idiot's uniform. Very, very much looks like a TSA outfit. And he's like, "Okay, what's the job you're going for, and where are you going?"
Frame job?
Yep, okay. Let's see your paperwork. Pal's like, yes, I have that. And he comes up and he hands over a bundle of papers, and the goblin just opens and goes through it. Yep, standard bullshit, I see. Any declarables? Like, any contraband you want to declare before you leave?
Good question. What's considered contraband?
It changes from time to time. You do see a screen above you, and it says a few things. It says croissants. It says interdimensional spaces.
Fuck you.
Oh, yep. I gotta. Oh, yep. Totally. I almost forgot the bag of holding. He'll hand that over. It's got the usual, and then he's got his little ring. He's gonna be like, and this thing. It's like I guess like a big tent for just me.
Okay. Let me get these tagged real quick, and I'm gonna hand these over. You'll get them on your way out. You know, we just need to make sure we have them tracked and stuff, so that if you do fuck up somewhere along the road, we can get them back and not screw everything up. If you do lose any of the contraband and we have to retrieve it, you will be fined. Depending on how big of a fuck up it is, you'll get fined more, okay? Yeah? You know, standard shit, right?
Yep.
Okay. Do you want to do a currency exchange?
I guess I'll look at how what cards do they have, like that old?
Oh, we do gold coins. Although when I came in, I had to they took all my gold and then gave me a substantially smaller amount. Yeah, this world is very underdeveloped and their gold's kind of shitty. So there's a 100 to 1 gold coin ratio here. So every 100 gold coins of theirs is 1 gold coin here, and vice versa. So if you're looking to do a currency exchange, every gold coin you give us will be 100 gold coins there, and we'll make sure you have the proper gold coins for it.
Does it matter if our currency is death? Like, we can just kill everyone when we're over there?
Yes. No. If you just kill everybody and take what you want, you know, you don't have to pay for it, so. But, just so you know, trying to spend our gold over there, you will be fined.
Fuck.
I'm just gonna be safe. Let's get what would be considered rich over there? I don't want to go too much. I'm gonna get powerful.
I mean, like in my time, you know, rich people like 20,000 gold, but we're in the backwards time. Like, I don't know, probably like 5 gold. You'll be the richest man alive. I don't
Oh,
know.
oh my.
I don't really do plan on doing a lot of shopping because everything I have is better than what they have.
Can I? How much of their gold would I get for like 5 copper?
Let's see. Translation. Let's see. 5 copper. So 1 gold is 100. So that would be 10. Let's see. You would have.
I don't know what my dice do.
You'll probably get about 5 gold.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
Now, can I spend 1 of my gold to get equal amount of their copper?
I suppose yeah, you can do it however you want.
Then I can throw pennies at poor people. I mean, what?
Haha, I like you.
I'll do 10 gold of our gold for however much of their gold.
Okay.
I'm going to be the richest man ever. Elon Musk.
Okay. I don't know.
Be careful flashing around.
There's actually 5 different worlds with an Elon Musk, and in each
Ew,
one,
gross.
he's a douchebag.
I always thought he might be.
Yes. Well, technically, there's a 6th one, Musk Elon, but he's actually not so bad. He's like he's actually just this like really enlightened Zen guy sitting on a
Oh,
mountain.
it's like reverse Elon
Yeah,
Musk.
yeah. He gave all his money away to charity, and like all of a sudden,
Hey.
everything went like
Hold on.
he took all
How
his
do you know
money.
it's him? Does he have like a wise mustache or something?
No, he's got those teeth. Those teeth you recognize.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I know exactly what you're talking.
Yeah. But yeah, Musk Elon is pretty cool. Like, he like took all of his money and liquidated it, and then like gave it to like all the poor people in even amounts, and like everybody prospered. It was great.
Quick question: is this the normal 100 copper pieces equals 1 silver piece, 10 silver piece equals 1 gold piece?
10 copper, 10 silver. 10 copper equals 1 silver. 10 silver equals 1 gold.
Gotcha. Okay.
Oh, I also need to declare my croissants, and I'm going to eat one real quick, and then say, you can have one. But I need the
go.
others.
He like gobbles it up really fast. And they're like, okay, we'll get these tagged and back to you, and all your shit back to you once we're done going through all the shit. Okay.
Super.
Let's see. You wanted okay, so 10 gold. That is 1,000 gold their currency. Here you go. He does the exchange. So you give up 10 gold, and you get 1,000 gold of the world's currency. Wob, how much did you want? 5 gold's worth?
No, just 1 gold's worth of coppers.
One's
Ah,
gold
fuck it,
worth of copper.
two gold's worth of coppers. I just want to
Okay.
have a lot of copper.
So you have 200 gold's worth of copper. You've got a lot of fucking copper.
Yeah, I want to just throw them at everybody.
Yeah, you got like 20,000 copper or something like that.
Sweet. Okay, I'm happy.
And then you have 5 coppers worth of their gold.
Yeah, so 5 olden gold.
Yeah, you have like 5 crap gold coins.
My goal was just to have money for just in case. I was like, we need to not stand out, and then everyone else is just like, money.
Pal puts like a gold coin. Like, can I get my gold back? Like, yeah, we'll get your gold back. Okay, here you go. Wow, there you go. There. He parses out all the gold. Like, okay, everything looks forward. I'm just gonna need to see your 3 guys' IDs, and we'll move things on. You guys have your IDs because you've been adventuring for a long time. There are
Okay.
these little like placards. You each have a silver one. He scans them in, like, okay, everything's looking good. Here are your bags back. Here's your croissants back. All your shit's tagged. Good. Yeah. So you go through that portal over there, portal XXJ193. You'll be put where you're supposed to be put. When you're done, just come back through the same, the whole drill, come back the same way. Then we'll do the whole customs on the way in thing, you know, the whole shit, the shebang, you know, the whole shitbang. Anything else you need while you're here?
This goblin, is he new or is he old? Do we know him?
You might have seen him once or twice. There's like you look down the line, there are thousands upon thousands that you can see, not much less the ones that are outside of your range, of booths and TSA workers or idiots workers and people coming in. Like, you don't know if he's new or not. You maybe recall him once or like in the past, but definitely not somebody you've seen a lot.
All right. Well,
All right, if that's all, you guys go on through. Get going. All right, yeah, I got other people to take.
sounds good. See you
All
next
right.
time, maybe. Who knows?
You guys go on through. You get to your gate, and you walk through. And there we go.
I'm gonna drink some of my canned TB static.
Mm.
You guys are in a strange, rocky environment.
I like the big arrow.
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
So, I mean, I guess we can kind of like just be the hero's adventuring party if you're gonna be the hero, Gale.
You guys come out into a very arid, dry kind of heat. And you're outside of these large canyon walls, and you see like cacti and other shrubbery kind of littered around, and there's this well-worn path ahead of you. And off in the distance, you can see a very like large snowy mountain with this strange like stone snake curling around it. And at the very top is this stone snake's head with stalactites hanging off of it.
Sick.
And Pal points up there. It's like, okay, so we go up there and we get to the gods' domain where the first fire is. But yeah, we just got to make it there without being seen and kill anybody who gets in our way. Got it?
Got it.
Okay.
Seems pretty cut and dry.
So, you guys are the adventuring parties. So I'll mostly just follow your lead for now. You guys are the professionals here. You see the
Yep.
path before you leads towards the mountain.
I'm gonna hop on my broom.
Okay.
Hey, pal, how much do you weigh?
Oh, well, I mean, I'm like a cut 250.
Let me test this, and I'm gonna have him hop on the broom with me.
He hops on. The broom like sags a bit, but like your upper limit's what, 400?
Yep.
Yeah. You guys can both ride it together. It definitely is like approaching the weight limit.
Okay, yeah, I'll just let him know that that's an option.
Now look at Hugo. We could just like fly.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
think pal can fly though, so.
No, I am unfortunately stuck to the ground. But if you guys just want to fly there, you know, that's totally doable.
Locals, do they normally see flying people ever?
No, just birds.
Fair point.
Oh.
We might have to kill a bunch of people if they see you flying.
Oh, I could turn into a bird. Well, like a, a
I can
non-bird.
polymorph one of you guys if it comes down to it. Just so you know.
If you have some way for us to fly across without being spotted, that'd make this whole thing a lot easier.
I can get 2 of us, but for polymorph, but I can't get it. Yeah, that would only be 3 total. I think.
Oh, I could just fly myself, and then I could give Pal my broom. I don't know. We might be seen, but
Yeah, I mean,
Just-
he looks down at his like shiny golden armor. I do have a feeling that I am quite noticeable.
Well, I could just fly up and turn on my invisibility.
Yes. I should mention, the temple has guards. We will have to get past through violence or some other means.
yeah.
I mean, it's part of the whole thing. I don't know why they still insist on that part, but anyway.
I mean, if we have to get rid of a bunch of people one way or the other, we don't need to complicate it. We just walk on up.
Yeah. Plus, I can still do this, and then I'm gonna turn back into the hero.
Yes, that is useful. I mean, if us 3 can't be seen, it's on like the hero needs to have done it themselves. The lone, selfless hero kind of thing.
Yeah, good guys never get minions. It's kind of bullshit.
Yeah. But yeah, so let's I'm following your leads. You guys are the professional.
Oh, what was did the hero have a name, or does everybody just call him the hero?
Oh yes, right. His name is his name is Greg.
It's always the Greg.
Hero-y sounding voice. I'm the hero Greg! Did that sound
Oh my
believable?
god, that sounded just like him.
Sick.
He was kind of a pretentious dick.
I can do that.
For a while there, we thought we were going to go with the stick of just being like, hiya, hoo, hi.
Oh, there's plenty of that. Very uncultured people in this era.
I'm gonna start trouncing my hero ass up this hill.
You guys start heading up the path.
Yes, I will sneak.
Okay, roll me a stealth check. Does anybody else sneak?
23.
I'm looking to see if I have something that might be
Fairly sneaky for a big bird person.
I don't. All right, I'll just sneak as well. Where am I rolling this at?
You can roll it in your app, or you can roll it in Tailspire.
Now, if you want to just roll it for me, and then I'll tell you.
So you two are like pretty obviously bird people, right? Like it's pretty hard to hide it. Like I feel like if we threw like a cloak with a hood on you, it's a big maybe.
Well, my wings are like spectral, so they can just go away, and I'll just look like a person.
Okay. Cool.
Okay, you rolled a 12, Fox.
Cool. So why is did it already add the +3 for?
No,
my
you have to
dex-
add the plus.
Okay, so it's 15 total then.
15. You got 23, right?
23, yeah.
23.
I suppose if people see me, it'll just look like I'm stalking the hero.
Hey guys, check this out. I'm Greg the Mighty. I'm really fighty. I punch the bad guys, punch them right in their eyes. Eh?
Oh, I hate that.
I know, right?
That's perfect then.
That was awful. Please do not make that a song that becomes something my people listen to. Wow, I rolled once and then I rolled accidentally the second time and they were both the same. Pal rolls the 16 for his stealth, so overall pretty stealthy group.
Yo,
Gale, are you
stealth,
being
man.
stealthy or are you just tramping around?
No, I'm making sure people see the hero.
Okay. Guys, go up the path a ways. It gets a little bit cooler as you start raising an elevation. Go ahead and make me perception checks.
This is where I rely on my team.
Oh, wait a minute. I'll get something.
Sorry, what checks?
Perception.
I got a 2.
Oops.
15.
Can I use my passive perception, or do you want me to roll anyway?
Nope, this is a perception.
Cool. All right. Is whatever you roll plus 7.
Okay. That was a 4.
Hell yeah! I'm kind of bopping too much to this Greg the Mighty song to pay attention.
Okay.
I'm still humming the song, even though he told me not to sing it. I'm humming it.
So, what were all your perception rolls one more time?
15.
15?
2.
2.
11 with what you got. You rolled a 4, so 11. Yeah.
Okay. So as you guys are coming around, you're getting Greg the Mighty. You're getting Gale's little. God, I hate that song. You're going through all that. Hugh, through the song, you hear around the bend a couple voices. Ah, yes. Ooga booga, yeah. Ooga booga, yeah. Oh yeah, ooga booga, my friends.
What the
There
fuck?
seems to be some voices coming from around the bend.
Just... Quiet. There's someone around the corner.
Pal gets up against this rock like, oh shit. So how do you guys handle this guy? Are we just gonna kill him or just think path?
I mean, I can go talk to them as the hero and see if they're dildos or not.
Do people like the hero?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good idea. If they realize something's up, just like do something really fucked up to him, so we know to attack.
Okay.
I'm gonna hide against the rock wall and just get my astral wings ready in case I need to fly over it for some reason.
Pal's gonna step up and clap you on the shoulder. You're gonna do great. And he casts guidance on you.
I'm gonna turn to him, put my hand on his shoulder. Thank you, you as well, and I'm gonna cast guidance on you.
I don't. Okay, thank you.
I'm just gonna sit back and be ready with a chain lightning.
So basically, you get to add a D. Well, you get to add a D4 to an ability check in the next minute.
So I'm gonna try to stand up straight and like flex a little bit, and then pop around the corner.
Okay, you come around the corner here, and you see 5 jacked-looking caveman dudes in loincloths. They have these bone swords with teeth on the edges, and they're just dancing around. Ooga booga, yeah, my friend, ooga booga. Having this weird dance around this area. You don't really see what they are dancing and partying for. There's not really any fires or dead animals or anything. Roll a perception check.
Six.
Yeah, you're not really sure what they're celebrating.
I'm just gonna walk up and be like, "Hello, gentlemen! I'm the hero, Greg!
Greg! Welcome to the party, Greg! Ooga booga!
Appreciate it.
Yeah!
What are we celebrating?
This fucking water! And he holds up a piece of cactus fruit and just guzzles from it. Do you want some of this cactus water, Greg? Ooga booga!
I'll save some for later. I'm not really that thirsty right now. But thank you.
I love these people.
One of the guys over here in the corner is just like, ha! I can't pee anymore. Ooga booga. This guy over here. Me neither. I haven't been able to pee for 3 hours.
You guys seem like you're having a good time. I'm just heading through to go on my mighty hero quest to get the fire.
That's awesome, Greg. Do you want us to come with you? We can help you with this cactus water.
Nah, you know the hero can never have any help. It's kind of a lone man thing, you know?
Ah, right, yeah. Do you want to have an orgy?
When I come pass back through, I'm definitely down for some manly snuggling, yes.
Great, we're gonna use this cactus water as lube. Ooga booga.
Ooh.
A couple guys over here start making out.
Well, I'll just leave you to it then. I'll see you gentlemen later.
Yeah! We're gonna have Carl write all this down for us.
I love these people.
Ooh.
You see a guy, well, before you keep going forward.
Okay.
You see a guy over here behind the rock that you didn't notice before. He's just peeking around behind the rock and he's like writing notes. He does not seem to be on drugs like everybody else is.
Okay, then I'll meander over by him and just be like, hello, I'm the hero Greg. Nice to meet you.
Hey, hi, Ooga Booga, Greg.
Are you Carl?
No.
Oh, okay. What? Hello. You know my
Hi.
name?
Yes, you're the hero, Greg. Ooga Booga.
And you are?
Busy.
Oh, you're a real cunt, I see. Okay.
How did you know my name?
Ah, a real cunt. I got.
Can't I see?
Oh, cunt, I see. Very good. Your parents must love you a lot.
No.
Well, that's too bad. I'll see you later.
Yes, okay. Are you coming back for the orgy later?
You wrote it down. You know I said I am.
You know, I just wanted to make sure that wasn't just polite. If you're coming back for the orgy, I have to make sure I have enough paper.
Oh, bring extra paper.
Perfect. I do love watching.
Yes, you do. I'm gonna go.
You just continue on. You're at this point, nobody's paying attention to you.
I'm going to write a small note of what just happened, and I'm going to attach it to my broom, and then I'm going to tell my broom to go back to my party, because it can do that.
Okay.
Cool.
Gonna make some rolls real quick. Let's see. For the non-drunk guy, roll the 16. For the drunk people, they get disadvantage. Oh wow, 3 and a 1. They do not note it. They're too busy orgying up. Go ahead and roll a d20 for me, Wob. See if that guy noticed your broom.
I got a 2!
Yeah, he noticed your broom. He's like, well, that's new. And you see him writing it down.
I am going to snatch that from him.
Okay, roll a stealth check for me.
20! Dirty 20, but 20.
Okay, yeah, he's not paying enough attention to you, and you come back from behind and snatch the paper. What the fuck, Greg? Give that back.
I'm gonna grab him by his shoulder and pull him really close. My mother loves me, and she gave me this broom, and no man can know about it. If they know about the love between me and my mother, they will mock me. You don't understand! You'll look into his eyes and just hold on to him and wait for him to give me something.
Roll a deception and an intimidation.
I want this guy to pee his pants.
Fuck, that's funny.
Deception is 28.
Holy shit.
Intimidation is 22.
Okay, yeah, he full on pisses himself, and you see like tears starting to roll down his cheeks. I never saw your mom or broom. What? I don't even know who you are.
He's gonna turn his little body around. Okay.
Okay. While that's happening, the rest of the group, a broom comes back to you with a note attached to it.
In big capital letters, it says they're having an orgy, and then the rest of the small information.
Okay, so like at this point, you basically know about this group of people getting together, high on cactus juice, starting
And
an
it
orgy.
says, "Watch out for the cunt writing notes."
Yeah, cunt I see is over here in the back writing notes and is not.
No, it just
Hi.
says the cunt. That's all it says.
Okay, just the cunt.
A real cunt I see, right? That's
Yep.
his name?
Cunt I see is his name.
Well, we have to kill them if they see us, right?
Yes. So either don't be seen or kill him.
You are from this time only, right? Or not,
No,
from
I'm
this
from the
world.
future.
You're from this world.
This world, yes.
We could, I mean, like, I can fly around this, like, rock face so that they don't see me. I know that, Hugo can do that. Really, it just comes down to how do you want to handle this?
Yeah, if you have any way for sneaking me past, I don't have. Again, golden shiny armor. Not great for sneaking.
Oh, I could turn you into a wee little mouse and put you in my pocket.
Oh, good. That'd be perfect. Just don't eat me, please.
Why would I eat you?
He looks at you and like realizes he's being a
He's
little
got-
racist.
He's got croissants,
Never
don't
mind. No
worry.
reason.
Let's wipe some croissant crumbs from my beak. I will polymorph him into a wee little mouse with stripes.
Poof. He's a wee little rat with stripe. And he's in your pocket.
Just put it in my shirt pocket under my vest.
You just hear a squeak. Squeak. Okay,
Alright.
how do you guys do this?
I would like to. Or you go first.
I'll go ahead and just fly around the rocks to stay unseen and go towards the direction of the broom.
Okay. Go ahead and make a stealth check for me.
Spell check. I'm gonna do a spell check. Is that just my intelligence?
Stealth check.
Stealth.
Dexterity.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you're not.
Oh shit. Natural 20, 27.
Yeah, like. Yeah, you just up here next to Gale.
Hello.
I would like to, for me, because there's like a cliff face in front of me, right?
Yeah.
I'd like to go under that cliff face, then up and around, so that I'm never in their line of sight.
Okay, go ahead and roll a stealth check for me.
That would be good, if you want to do that real quick.
Right. That's a
Yeah.
natural one.
Woo!
I fucking trip and fall off the edge and have to catch
Yeah.
myself. That
Basically, you're going down here and around, right? Was your plan?
would, yeah. But yeah, so that I'd stay out of direct line of sight. So
Yeah.
I don't know if they
You
hear
come-
me yell.
You come back over here and you hit something and you just fall right next to Cunt I see. And he turns over and looks at you like, oh my god, an angel, God's messenger, has come down upon us. And he starts
Going
furiously writing.
Shit.
Everybody in the orgy looks over. We get the fucking angel, Ooga Booga.
Before any of them turn, is it possible for me to shit. I I guess I could just polymorph him into something else and dive out of sight before they actually.
They
look
all
this
noticed you at the same time. That this is
F.
yeah. You got to deal with all of them now, or however
I'm
you wanna
gonna
try.
rush over from where I was just sitting observing and be like, "That's not an angel. That's a demon!" And I'm gonna wink, and I'm gonna brandish my fists and try to like fake punch my friend, but make it look real.
Okay.
Can I give them advantage? Like, make it look like I'd fall off the cliff when they hit me?
I'm gonna have you both roll separate deceptions here, or deception or performance, your choice.
Just staying hidden with the little mouse.
I rolled you a 4, Fox, so I apologize.
I got a 17 for deception.
Okay.
Okay, well, mine is gonna be a 9 then total, but I'm gonna re-roll that using. Or I think I'm gonna re-roll my thing. Or where is it?
Okay, you want me to re-roll for you?
Is this? This is a. No, this is not.
Because you're spending a sorcerer point for it, right?
I think so. I'm trying to. I'm not used to the side level for it.
Yeah.
No. An ability check, yeah, for a sorcery point. So I'll re-roll that.
And you have to take the roll. You don't get to choose.
Yeah.
The 4 again.
Fuck.
God damn.
You might want me to stop rolling for you, Fox. So.
I don't know where I can roll where everyone can see it.
You can just roll on like your app or something.
Is this a save? No, it's a check.
No, this is a check.
Right.
So Gale, as Greg walks up to you and just like the demon, and it just like does this amazing like stage punch for you, and like you like react a second too late and like stumble and fall and like don't quite go over the edge. You're like, and everybody's just like, why is Greg punching an angel? And why is the angel being weird?
Can I make it look more realistic and polymorph into something that looks demonic?
I mean, you can, but like, you at this point, you're not really like, they're not really. You're just gonna polymorph into something demonic and like, yeah, you go ahead and polymorph into something demonic if you want.
I don't know if I can even help with this without.
They're these guys are still like, man, we gotta. The angel likes it rough. This guy is the one that's like really aware of what's going on, and he is not fooled by your acting.
I might be able to help.
Yeah, if you had an idea, I definitely. Because my guy's probably like, fuck it at this point.
Could I dimension door? Shit. I think I'm. Fuck. I gotta remember how dimension door works. Sorry. Shit. Okay, could I run up to Fuck, I forgot your character's name, sorry.
Azrael?
Azrael.
As it gets.
As it gets.
Yeah, Azrael as it gets.
I'm gonna try and run up and cast Dimension Door back to a hiding spot if that's possible. I don't know if I can reach that.
I mean, you can, but you would be exposing yourself. So, like, everybody here has seen this guy, and will now have seen you as you run up to Dimension Door.
Shit.
Like, you're getting to the point of, like, kill everybody or find some way to erase their memories if you can.
Okay, can I just from hiding use my momentary stasis on the note taker?
Sure, yeah.
I don't know what else I can do other than kill everybody.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm sitting. Like, I just tried my best and kind of like
Yeah,
tripped and fell off a rock wall.
the rolls were not great for you.
I need a
Unfortunate.
DC 19 con save. That's the saving throw.
Okay. He has a +3 on this. These guys are very hardy. Wait, save. He has a +5 on this. That's a 15. He fails.
Okay, he's just stationary. Hold on, let me find the right thing to read. Is encased in a field of magical energy until the end of your next turn, or until the creature takes any damage. While encased in this way, the creature is incapacitated and has a speed of 0.
Okay. I'm gonna have you make a stealth check for me so that
Okay.
these guys don't notice.
19.
They are high, so yeah, they don't notice. They're still like focused on the angel that apparently they all want to fuck now.
I'm so glad I took that proficiency in stealth.
Yeah. And like a few of them are trying to like get back into the normal orgy, but like a couple of them are still paying attention, like because you know, I want to fuck an angel. So yeah, this guy's in stasis now. He's not moving. He's stuck there. What does anybody else want to do here? And we still have our cleric guy as a rat in your pocket.
Well, they're high, right? So
Yes.
maybe in my mind, I could think maybe anything they saw, they like will rationalize later as like an hallucination.
Yeah, that's entirely
Okay,
possible.
to distract them, here is my plan. I am just going to step forward and rip off my loincloth as the hero Greg and be like, who wants to suck my cock? And try to distract them.
Okay, roll a performance with advantage.
I think I had advantage.
You also have guidance
17.
still, I believe.
What's your total? 17?
Yep.
Okay. All these guys who are high immediately like, oh my god, the heroic cock, ooga booga, and they all start like jostling to get in line to suck the hero's dick. It is lengthy and girthy and full of heroic power.
I'm just gonna put on a show to distract all of them and hope my friends figure out what to do.
The high guys are no longer paying attention to anything going on over here. The guy in stasis is, well, he's still a problem.
Fudge. I don't think I have very much. I know that I want to get out of sight at this point.
Well, right now, the main problem is that he's not high. He has seen you. Like, he needs to be dealt with. Your acting was not like he knows that there was.
He knows
like,
too much.
He knows that you're not enemies with Greg, and Greg came back to like help you or something. Like, he has recognized you and noticed you. He is someone who you need to deal with. Like, in the realms of the quest, you have been spotted, so you either need to find a way to make it so he can't remember you or kill him.
How far
And
down
everybody
is this
else here
cliff?
is high on cactus juice, so they probably won't remember too much, and anything to do will probably think was a hallucination.
Yeah, how far down is this cliff? Does it look?
Oh, it's pretty far. He might survive though. Like, there's also water underneath. Like, you know, it would be it could be fatal, but it's not 100% fatal.
Can I? He's in stasis, right? How long does that last?
One until my next turn.
Yep. So not very long.
Okay. So I assume I probably have one action's worth of stuff that I could do before he did.
Yep. You got about You got a turn.
Well, for sure, I'm gonna move towards my like a shadowy corner that's closer to my ally, but like behind this guy, and then would I be able to polymorph him into like a rat or a mouse and then like grab him?
Yeah, he would get a chance to save against it, but you could do that.
Yeah, I'll move and try to do that.
Okay, what's your save DC?
19, and it
Okay.
would be what is polymorph charisma? It is a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, he is not very wise. He has a +1. So he has to get an 18 or higher. He rolled a 19. Holy fuck. So he saves.
One second. Oh god.
Oh fuck.
Is this something I can silver rebarbs?
I think silver barbs has to be an attack.
It's a reaction.
No, I think it has to be like against an attack.
Can I use my
an
reaction?
attack, an ability roll. Oh, sorry, an attack, an ability check, or saving throw. So I can force him to re-roll that.
Okay, yeah, you can make him re-roll that.
Please be lower. Please, my luck has been so
And
bad.
yes, you are able to use your reaction, Varoux.
I have a similar thing, so let's see Fox's.
That was a 14, so he does fail.
I'm marking down all these spells real quick. So
you now have a little rat. A polymorphed rat. Who's still in stasis, technically.
Well, the moment I'm allowed to grab him, I will make an attempt to.
Yeah, you can just grab him. We'll see. The importance of turns are over at this point. You have him as a rat.
Okay.
Until the polymorph ends.
I'm gonna. These guys don't see me. I'm gonna go as far out as I can, and just fly it all the way out there. And how high can I get without anyone else seeing me?
As far as these, you don't know who else is around this area.
I don't.
No.
But I do know that on the way we came, there wasn't. So I could try to go back around the way we came to fly up and use those.
You could, but you would be risking they're distracted right now, but you would risk having people notice you, and the higher flying high up it would make a lot of people be able to notice you no matter where you go.
Okay. Well, I'll just kind of go around my friend and just at the the top of this first edge here next to Hugo, I'll just drop him and into the alligator down there.
Okay.
And as I guess as I drop him, no, I just
There's an
drop
alligator.
him as a little mouse.
Okay. Roll me a animal handling check.
Oh shit, there is.
Let's just have you roll an animal handling check for this.
Okay, I'll go ahead and I'm gonna open up Google and just roll a d20 on there.
Oop.
Roll d20. Please roll 20. Total of 10. I'm gonna. Oh god, how many times can I use that other thing?
Hey.
I guess I'll make an attempt to re-roll that using another sorcery point.
Okay, go for it. A 10's not gonna do it.
An 11.
Ooh.
And 11 was the DC.
Ooh.
Oh my god. Let me
Yeah.
just use up all of my things on this one guy. Holy fuck.
Okay, so you like get the alligator's attention and you drop the mouse in, and the alligator catches it, and immediately as it snaps clothes on it, the guy like returns to normal and like bursts out of the alligator. The alligator angrily snaps down on it and starts like thrashing around. The guy's just like ah. Greg and a demon, Greg and an angel, they're assholes. As he's just being violently killed by the alligator. It takes an uncomfortably long time for him to like be dragged under the surface and disappear. But you're pretty sure he's dead now.
Cool. I'm looking at Hugo and go, hey, I fucked up pretty bad. Won't happen again, I hope. I tripped while flying. Does that happen?
I mean, not to me.
You gotta give me some flying lessons. You know, maybe like better out of shape, I guess.
Well, are your bones hollow?
My bones?
Yeah, like your bones hollow, or they've got little meat bits inside.
I'm thinking my bones got stuff in them, but
Cool.
my wings are completely nothing. They're just magic.
Ah. You just slap one in front of the other, just like anything else.
At about this time, Gale returns, having somehow gotten the orgy off of her and not paying attention to her anymore. She has escaped. You guys are back together.
Your
I'm
choice,
gonna wander
Self-hero.
over and just tell him I got him to start fucking a cactus. It's kind of hilarious.
Oh,
Is this gonna drop any of his papers?
Yeah, you see them scattered about.
Oh, we're collecting those.
Yeah, they are very crude caveman drawings of an orgy.
I'm gonna here. I clearly can't be stealthy right now. You want to hold my bag I'm holding and just throw stuff in there? I'm just gonna hand this to Gale.
Got it.
It's really easy to just grab them, and they're not paying enough attention. They're dealing with the cactus fucking.
well, I'll release the cleric as well.
He comes out like, oh, well, did anything interesting happen while I was in there?
Ah,
No, not really.
Well,
Perfect. That's just the way we. So what now? Azrael, as you look down, you see a severed leg just kind of float to the surface before the alligator comes back up and grabs it and brings it back down below the water.
I'm gonna give the alligator like a thumbs up and whisper like thank you.
I'm gonna lean my head over because I have a cantrip of talking to beasts, and I'm just gonna tell it did a good job. Enjoy the treat.
Ah, thanks for the dinner, sugar.
I'm gonna give it a
You're
wink.
welcome.
Thank God that alligator was there to guarantee that he died.
Yeah, he's a pretty cool guy.
Okay, hold on. Can we all talk to animals? We all take
I
that.
can.
I
Nice.
cannot.
Oh.
I do hope that he saw me like lean over and give him a thumbs up though.
Yeah, he did. He knows. And the wink.
Hell yeah. I hope
So-
that guy becomes the biggest, most ancient alligator of all time.
Yeah, what a friendly little guy.
It's so friendly. He definitely ate that guy whole.
Yes, he did. Ate our problems right up.
Can
Suppose
you
we
imagine
should.
if I dropped the wrong mouse in?
Oh, that'd be terrible.
Ooh.
It would be an insane mess up, but yeah, no, it's just
Thank God no one run the one.
Yes, thank you for not feeding me to an alligator when I was
We'd never
Mouse?
intentionally do that, pal.
see, with the intentionally addition to that makes me nervous.
I'm just gonna shrug and just say, just being honest, and then start trotting down the trail.
Don't worry, I wouldn't have let them. Did you like my pocket though? It's nice and silky in there.
Oh yes, it had a nice lots of croissant crumb. I was nibbling on. They were quite delicious.
Yeah, I wasn't allowed to bring them. Security.
No, you were allowed to bring them. They're you have all your stuff back. They were just tagged.
Just checked them. Yeah.
Oh,
So
oh,
like if you lost them here, they would be retrieved, and then you would get fined for them having to go and retrieve the contraband.
okay,
You know
gotcha.
what?
Yeah.
I don't know why I didn't think of this earlier. I'm gonna just. Can I give one of you guys my ring and be like, I'm just gonna go in here since I'm bad at stealth right now. I'm just gonna sit in here for a little bit. Just rub it when you want me to come back out.
All right.
Okay,
Just
I'm gonna have you make an Arcana check.
Oh, okay.
Get back in your Pokeball.
Yeah, you are trying to get into an extra dimensional space inside another world. This is difficult.
Oh, cool! I can do something like that too.
Okay. Arcana?
Yep.
18.
Okay. You do not succeed. You try to go back in and like it is the rules of this world are a bit different, and the way that the dimensions are weaved together is very unfamiliar to you. You are not currently able to get into your ring at this point.
Oh, that's weird.
In my head, the idea of you trying to repeatedly like force yourself in was very funny.
Uh,
Like, you know how to pull apart dimensions and go, but this one is like, it's kind of like a Chinese finger trap. The more you pull, the worse it gets. You haven't quite figured out how to get past this yet. It's not impossible, but it's going to be very difficult. And this isn't the first time you've encountered this in your stuff. It's like, some worlds are just different enough that it becomes really difficult.
Do
yeah.
insects count as animals?
Yes.
Well, he's gonna just put his rig back on. Guess this is not gonna work here.
A for effort.
Yeah. Last time I tried to just force my way through it, the thing broke and I had to get another one, so
Oh,
Not
can't
doing
do
that.
So, roll me perception checks real quick.
ha, 10.
6.
6.
Sorry, I was gonna popsicle. Perception.
Yes.
PERC. Shit. It's not funny anymore because I rolled a 2.
Oh, damn!
Stupid
Okay.
bird eyes.
5 or something.
Okay. So what was your total?
4, sorry.
Okay.
Not very
Um,
perceptive.
So 10 was the highest we got.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oof.
You come to this edge here, and you notice that there are, like, the path you're on leads off into this cave over here. You're not really sure where the cave goes or what's in it, or it's a cave. It may take you up where you need to go. You see the path on the other side leads to a series of rope bridges, and I feel like that will probably be more directly going where you need it to go. And of course, you also have other means of travel at your disposal if you would like to forego the two paths that you see. But you do see there is kind of a lack of bridges. There are some spaces where you would just have to jump across on both paths.
I'm gonna hold up my incense thingy, my sensor, and I'm just going to. You're gonna hear me making weird little noises, and I'm gonna tell my patron to just guide the smoke in the direction it wants me to go, and see
Okay.
if I get anything.
Go ahead. You're trying to contact your patron, who is not a part of this world and is yeah. So go ahead and roll me an Arcana check.
Yeah, 14.
Okay. You get a response, and it's kind of like the smoke kind of like phases in and out of reality a little bit, kind of like it's staticky. It kind of shrugs at you, like, eh.
Just
I'm
turns
just
into a
gonna
person and goes,
tap on the top of my little thing and be like, "Thank you." And then I'm gonna reset my disguise self so that way it's all normal again.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we're jumping and a hopping, unless Pal wants to take my broom.
Well, I definitely don't mind brooming around. I mean, we could always wait until nightfall and just fly up, I suppose.
I mean, I guess we're not in like any particular hurry. We just gotta find a place that we can hide from
No.
orgy guys over there.
We really don't need to hurry. It's more about, stealth, honest.
I kind of want to see what's in the cave.
I mean, it's also probably a good place for us to just like hide at.
Do we want to go to the cave, then?
Yay.
I'm good with that.
That's fine with me.
Worst case scenario, we just leave.
Yeah, whatever's in it.
After. Yeah, we get what's in it and leave after. Can't leave with more croissants than we came in with. Haha. It like does like the shoulder thing with you.
You guys just hear, Carl's Emporium of Magical Goods. We make your life magically good. Da-da-da. As he gets on the broom and flies on over.
Would you be flying with Wong?
No, I can fly myself.
Oh yeah, that's true. So true.
So you guys go over here. You approach the cave, and go ahead and make some perception for me.
Oh boy.
That's a 10.
Okay.
Oh, I got 14.
Nice.
I'm gonna use yet another sorcery point to reroll that because
Okay.
I got a 1. Holy shit!
It's burning through all your sorcery points.
Oh my god, is that even better, dude? 15 total.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So I believe 15 is the highest.
Mark my sorcery point again. I've used, I think, 3.
Yeah. So as you come up to the cave, it has got a damp kind of air blowing out of it, a stale, musty smell. You hear a couple water drops. And very faintly off in the distance, as real as it gets, hears the scraping of like some kind of wood against stone, it sounds like. It's kind of echo very gently out of the cave.
I'm gonna like send a message to who's the closest behind me.
You're all just kind of together.
I'll just turn around and whisper then. Hey, like, I hear like scraping up ahead. It sounds like wood and metal. Like, not entirely sure what that could be. Could be people. Could be creatures.
How about you guys hide and I like throw a rock in there or something?
That works for me.
I'm gonna hide, and then you guys tell me how good I look real quick.
Well, if you hide good enough, I won't be able to tell you.
That's what I'm hoping for.
Go ahead and roll stealth.
Use these bushes, I guess. Or how far are we in?
You're not in. You're at the mouth of the cave.
How about I use these bushes?
You see where you are right now? You're at the entrance. You haven't gone in yet.
That's a 13.
Okay. Pal is hiding very well with all of his golden armor off here to the side. Like, he's in a bush, and like, you only notice him because he's there. Like, if you hadn't known he was there, you could see yourself walking past, not noticing him there.
19 for myself this time.
Okay.
I feel like his tacky gold armor would actually kind of help in the desert.
Yeah.
And I'm
Asriel is
hiding-
hiding pretty good. Hugh is hiding okay. Okay, Gale, if you want to throw a rock.
How long does Mask of Many Faces last? Is it like a forever thing?
It's a cantrip I can use whenever I want.
Yo, that's awesome. So you're forever Greg.
I could literally just change into the whole party and change back into Greg for fun right now.
We are forever Greg.
Okay. Go ahead and just roll me a strength check. Or
I was thinking of whether I should announce myself as the hero first.
Okay.
But now I'm just gonna whip a rock in there.
Do it.
It's a strength check, right?
Yep.
Can I help with that actually by prestidigitating sparks on it as it hits the inside? Like,
Sure, yeah.
I'm not gonna attempt to help. I'll give away my hiding spot.
I got 14.
Okay, that's not bad. You hear it click and clatter around, and you hear the sound of it's very faint at first, but eventually you hear these large thudding feet hitting the ground coming closer, and the sound of something wooden being dragged against the stone.
I am gonna back myself up to that pillar at the mouth of the cave and just look back at the party and whisper, I think we might have fucked up.
I think you're right. And I'm gonna fly. Okay, I'm just gonna fly up here.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, goodbye.
I want to get a good look at this thing from my hiding spot if possible.
You see this Yeti come around the corner, dragging a large wooden club in its hand. It's just... looking around. It bends down and picks up the pebble and examines it closely. Looks around suspiciously.
Come on.
What do you want to do? It's not moving close to the cave right now. It's just looking around, trying to figure out what that was.
Is a Yeti an animal? Or does it have its own language?
It's a monster.
Okay, so that wouldn't work.
At least in your typical Like, you don't fully know the rules here. You don't know what a Yeti would be classified here. Typically, they're monsters, but that's not always the case when you're hopping between dimensions and worlds.
Would I know what a sexy Yeti looks like?
No, but you could make up your best guess.
Yeah, this guy looks pretty sick, to be honest. Like, real cool.
Real big love handles, like a tiny ass.
I'm just gonna whisper, guys, please help me if this goes wrong. And then I'm gonna disguise
Go
myself
ahead
as
and-
best I can as another Yeti. I can't really make myself that much big. Well, I could, but I'm not going to. I'll make myself about the same size, but I'll try
Yeah.
to look as like an attractive Yeti.
Okay.
Can I just ready a spell?
Yep. Yes, you can.
I'm gonna ready
Can I-
maze.
Can
Okay.
I?
It's overkill, but it's funny.
Can I use minor illusion to make? Oh fuck! I wouldn't even know what to make you look
Make me
better. I'm
smell
not-
more like a Yeti.
Oh yeah. What does it smell like around here? What do I know would?
Musty mildew.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like, and you're gonna like smell like a Yeti now using. Would that be mine? That's not minor illusion. That would be like prestidigitation or something.
No, it would prestidigitation would kind of do it. It wouldn't really do enough. I
Minor illusion be better?
think minor illusion can do smells. You can do. Let's just say you can do smells with minor illusion. It's not a huge thing. You can make her smelly with minor illusion.
You're smelly now.
I am stinky.
Yeah. And your ability of as sexy as yeah. Go ahead and
Okay,
do what you're about to do.
I'm gonna try I'm gonna just saunter around this rock and just don't look at him too much. I'm just gonna like give you that like I noticed you, and then I'm gonna like I'm gonna be like a slutty cat. That's what I'm gonna do. But I'm
Okay.
just gonna go around this cave looking at stuff, being a slutty cat.
God.
Roll roll a slutty cat roll for me.
What is the Yeti
Uh,
version of?
Mm.
Booga.
Let's make this a performance check.
15.
Okay, you're doing pretty good. You come in and start doing that, and the Yeti looks at you, and like there's a little bit of like, oh, and he like kind of stomps over to you, comes like within a couple feet, and stops. Oh, my lady, I have not seen a Yeti as petite and lovely as you before. What brings you to my humble abode? I have not cleaned in ages. Pardon my mess.
I'm going to quick use my disguise self skill to make it appear as if I have a cut off tongue. I'm just gonna open my mouth and go, "Huh?"
Oh my god. Who would do such a horrible thing to such a petite and lovely Yeti?
I'm gonna try to charade my best charades to get him to know that it was Greg the hero.
Go ahead and roll a persuasion to like try and get your point across.
18.
Okay. It takes a little bit. Like you're miming a bunch of stuff and doesn't seem to quite get it. Eventually you mime a giant dick and he's like, "Oh, Greg, that bastard. How could he? I'm going to go fuck his shit up right now." And he starts charging out of the cave.
How far does he go?
I'm gonna gesture that, like, point down like I'll stay here, and then I'm gonna gesture like I'm sweeping and cleaning.
I'll hide.
It needs that. Go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
14.
Hal and... How much?
14.
14? Okay. You are all hidden well enough. The Yeti's not really paying attention. He's looking for Greg. And he just goes bounding across here and running off. He runs,
no.
he tramples over the orgy on his way through. And a bunch of people are like, oh, I never fucked a Yeti before. Ooga booga.
Oh, God.
So the Yeti is off trying to go find Greg the hero. And you guys are left alone in the Yeti's cave.
Well done.
I'm gonna get in the cave.
I'm gonna stay in Yeti form, but I definitely want to start searching around to see what this guy's got in here.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a investigation.
Did I see you like mime to
I
the
got 17.
guy that you were trying to clean?
I mean,
no.
yeah.
You probably caught a little bit of it, but where you were hiding, you couldn't see very well.
I'll check on that approximately.
So you got a 17.
I'm gonna search around as well.
Okay, roll me an investigation.
I think 24.
Okay.
Damn.
You go through. The front is just a lot of mess of, like, you don't find bones or like meats and stuff. Like you find like old fruit rinds and like plant. Like it seems this Yeti is a vegan.
A vegan bachelor.
Yep. There's just food scraps all over. In the front area. And as you go further back, you notice there's a nice stone bed. There, like, you can't actually see it on the map, but there's a nice stone bed. You see one room is just filled with all these like oil paintings on the rock. Some of them are kind of dripping off because it's too wet, but like he's actually a pretty good artist.
Is there anything in the front entryway that would blow away that isn't garbage?
No, not really. Like,
I'm
mostly
gonna cast
garbage.
Gust and blast all the garbage out the hole.
you easily blow it all out. Like right out, it just shoots out off the edge into the water. You see some animals already trying to get at the stuff.
I'll go down to him. Enjoy.
There are a couple of very angry rats that are now like retreating deeper into the cave
Whatever.
as you get rid of where they were living.
I'm gonna start going around using prestidigitation to help clean the place up.
Yeah, you guys actually clean it up. It's looking really nice. You do find a very makeshift stone chest next to the bed, and inside it are a couple like crude like toys, like a little bit of like a string and a cup and a ball, like one of those things that's there. Another is like a toy horse. Like it looks like he's been making these things. Under the bed, you find a very odd red coat with white fur around the cuff and the edges, and then a red cap with a little white poof ball at the end.
I'll just push that back under the bed.
You guys definitely have not found Santa Yeti. Yeah, there's no tunnels leading further in, but you do see some gaps that like go up and like lead to different parts of like the outside world.
I'm gonna do my best to just carve a heart somewhere, like on his bed or on the chest.
Okay, go ahead and roll me just a dexterity check.
Would I be able to use mold earth to make this guy like a nice door at the front?
You should sign it as Yatina.
Yes.
You carve a very nice heart, very, very flirtatious heart with Yatina written and scrawled in very beautiful language. And you make a dirt door. It's really nice.
Okay, let's get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
You hear off in the distance, "Greg! Face me, you dick!"
So this is a dead end. There's nothing here. We gotta go.
Yeah. Well, there is a over here in this area. There is a opening up top that like you can see sunlight coming through. You could probably go up through like upwards and come out on top. You're not sure where it leads though.
You guys want to go up? You guys want to go to the drawbridges?
I mean, poke your head out. What's up there?
Yeah, let's check it out. Let's just be stealthy about it.
You're stealthier. You go.
Oh, okay, I'll go.
Hugo.
I can get back here pretty easy, so...
I am going to disguise myself into what I would think of the average peasant lady. Well above average. I don't want to be ugly, but yeah.
The 26 stealth.
Okay. Really good stuff.
Surprisingly, very, very good at stealth. Or wizard.
You pop up here. You do not see anybody around. You do hear. Go ahead and roll a perception for me.
Oh no. 6.
You don't hear anybody. You're all free and clear up here. The opening is hidden by a bush, so it's pretty easy for everybody to just come up.
Yeah, it seems safe. Go on up.
I will leave my broom for Pal and fly my ass up there.
Okay.
Eat a croissant and sip my cola.
I'm gonna let Pal go first and just watch to make sure that Yeti doesn't get back before we get hit. And then once he's up, I'll go up.
Okay. The Yeti is you guys are free and clear. The Yeti's not gonna be back for a while. Trying to find
He's on an epic quest.
to kick Greg's ass for what he did to Yatina.
To kick a dead Greg's ass who's already dead.
Yep. And you guys are up here. Everybody besides Hugh, roll me a perception check now.
I got 13.
Also 13.
Nice.
I cannot use any more rerolls. Holy crap.
Okay, with the 13, you hear some voices. Up and over here. Like just to the where did I put the bird? Looking for my compass, I can't find it. Oh well. Basically, there's that you see that cliff next to you. Up and past that, you hear some voices.
I'm gonna put one finger up to my mouth and be like shh, and then I'm gonna point up at the cliff face. And anybody who doesn't get it, I'll send a message, be like, voices up there.
I make myself look like a cactus with disguise self?
You can make yourself look like a cactus person,
Yeah.
but not a cactus.
Like one of those things from Final Fantasy, those little dancing
Yeah,
cactus.
that's what I was thinking.
for how much I was gonna sneak.
Loot. Are you trying to go up
And I
there?
built a thief wizard too. How many of them were there?
You just heard voices. You haven't gone up to look yet.
Well, I could sneak up and check.
Okay, go ahead and roll the stealth.
Can I give you guidance if I see you're trying to go up there?
Yeah.
I'm
Go ahead
gonna,
and roll a
I'm gonna use my chronal shift to fucking reroll that.
D4.
And then guidance. Don't forget guidance.
Oh shit! I rolled the wrong thing. Hold on.
Hey, not to
So
be
much
picky,
better.
you can
Plus,
shoot me
it's a
down,
D4.
but it doesn't say I have to be a human.
It doesn't say you have to be a human, but it doesn't. You have to be like a creature, I believe.
It just says body type of form. So I have limbs that I could definitely look like cactus, and it says I can 1 foot shorter or taller, and then thinner or fatter. It's just they can reach through those parts that aren't actually me.
Oh, I only have
But
one
it
of these.
doesn't
Okay.
actually say. It just says otherwise the extent of illusion is up to you.
Think about it as like the transformation spell in Naruto, where they like make themselves look
Or
like
not
something
too.
else.
Okay. That's with guidance 26.
26. Okay. Like you would look like a you could look like a cactus person. And then you could I would give you advantage on pretending to be a cactus.
I gotta close my eyes. Or what?
Yeah. So
Just like
you
stand
go
Keep that in
perfectly
mind.
still.
Hugh creeps up a little bit and there we go. You see 3 gnomish ladies sitting in a circle. They seem to be talking about some great design that they are working, scribbling in the dirt, and they're working on some project or something. And you hear one of them goes yeah, and once Greg gets that fire back, we can do all kinds of crap.
Uh-oh.
I will use message and just relay what I just heard them say to, and what the scene is up here to Gale.
Okay.
And also, I'll ask if you want me to firebolt them, because I can.
I'm gonna give him a big thumbs up when he says that part.
You want me to firebolt them?
Yeah, I'm gonna shake my head and smile big.
Okay.
I have no idea what's going on.
I thumbs up and then I cast fireball at them.
Fireball, yep.
Let's see. Let's do 6th level.
Okay.
Dex 19 save.
And they got little legs.
I'm gonna say they have disadvantage because they're unaware. Oh yeah, they fail horribly. God damn. Yeah, go roll your damage, buddy.
Oh, jeez, that whole bush is gonna catch fire.
43 fire damage.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Good.
there is a large explosion, and there are now three dead gnomish ladies on the ground.
Well, they got that fire they wanted.
I'm gonna
This-
fly up there and high five him.
A high five.
I'm gonna, I guess, just like look at Mr. Powell and be like, I don't even know what happened. I just heard an explosion. I assume there's dead people.
I'm gonna whisper down, I see dead people.
Oh, yep, that's the call for them being dead people.
Yep. He comes.
Fly.
Pal comes up oh, good. Those gnomes are really annoying.
Who isn't annoying to you, pal?
My gods. Most of the time.
Okay.
Well,
Being
let's
honest.
Most of the time,
session.
yep, I agree with that one.
Okay,
I
you
will
guys.
assist in the search.
You search them. Go ahead and roll investigation.
Ooh, I It's a natural 20. I got a 31.
Oh,
nice.
damn. Okay, you find the thing. You guys are gonna get all the things now.
Yeah.
So they are wearing pretty cheap and simple clothing. They're like most of the stuff they have on them is not of a lot of really real interest. Some of the stuff is like low quality compared to what you can get your hands on in the city for pretty cheap. Like their goggles and magnifying glasses, it's all crap. Between them, they do have about 1,000 gold coins. With the conversion rate, it's not that much in the city, but it's a nice addition. You do find that each one of them has a little magical wand. So you have 3 unidentified wands. You find that one of them has this strange amulet that seems magical, got runes carved around it. And you notice off in the bushes there is a small chest that's been hidden away.
Ooh.
It is magically locked with runes inscribed upon it.
Yeah, if we can't open it, we just yoink it and throw it in the bag, right?
Yeah.
Hey, can I just cast one of these wands to figure out what it does?
Yes, you can.
Okay, I'm gonna stand over here where Az is and cast it down towards the orgy. Because I can see them.
Roll a 1d3.
I would like
I
to.
don't have that option, I only have a d4.
Roll a d4 then.
And we'll just re-roll on.
I
4.
got a 2.
Okay, you got it too. Let's see. Okay, this one's not as bad as it could have been. You pointed at the orgy party down there,
Uh-huh.
and you cast it. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Go to cast it, and the wand heats, like, it's almost too hot to hold on to. And then a little red orb flies over there. Let's see. How many dice do you have to roll now?
You just casted like an upcasted fireball on him, didn't you? Oh, that's gonna be fun. Is the Yeti still there?
No, the Yeti's off, gone.
He's on an epic quest.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a t6. Just gonna say they fail their save because
3.
they're in the middle of an orgy on drugs. How much?
3.
From 8d6?
Oh, I thought I heard a d6.
No. 8. 8. Roll 8
Okay,
d6.
okay.
So 7 more.
34 total.
Yeah, there's a red bead that flies out and hits the center, and it engulfs the area in flame and explosions, and all of the people in the orgy are dead. And
Best orgy ever.
roll me a d6.
Five.
Okay. The wand does not break, but you do see a small crack appear on the side of it.
I'll just turn and give my party a big thumbs up and be like, did you see that? That was pretty cool.
That was pretty impressive.
I'm just gonna look and be like, well.
So you now have 2 unidentified wands and 1 cracked wand of fireballs.
8 mile.
May I have one of the ones?
Yeah.
Because I know you guys did the searching.
I don't care at all. I don't need.
I'll take one of the unidentified ones and be like, all right, I guess we'll figure out this one does later.
Sure, I'll take one. What else did you say there was?
There was 1,000 gold, those 3 wands, a strange magical amulet with runes carved. Like, there's a large ruby in the center of it, and there's this like metal pentagram wrapped around it, and on the pentagram are all these arcane runes. You're not sure what it seems magical, and then there was that chest hidden in the bushes nearby.
I'm going to try to steal the gold without anybody noticing, if that's okay.
Okay, roll me a stealth. Everybody else roll a perception.
That's funny, because honestly, I was going to tell you to hold on to it anyway, because you wanted to be the richest person in the land.
See, I got a 19.
I mean, I'm gonna roll, but I think if he notices, he's not gonna say anything anyway.
I got a 6, so yeah, the same.
I rolled 18, so 25. I definitely noticed.
Shit.
Okay.
Just look at like you'll see me looking at you, and I'm just like,
Yeah.
I'll walk over.
Gale
to the chest
doesn't
and try to
notice.
open it.
Pal
You-
doesn't seem to notice.
You just, Foxa, you just know what kind of person I am now.
Hugh and Asriel.
Stealing money.
There's the 2 wands. There's
I
one
just
that
doubled my
is
money by being a
charred and
awful
blackened
person.
and jagged. And
We're up to
looks to be
2,000.
made of some kind of obsidian. And there's another one that is very like it's wrapped in vines and there's a rose growing out of the side of it. Which ones do you take?
Yeah, I'll let you pick first. He'll kind of like hold both and be like, eh. It's all silent to me.
Oh, sorry, me?
Yeah.
Yeah,
one,
yeah.
Which one do you take?
Yeah, I already have one.
Two? I don't know. What are my
Pretty clever.
choices?
One matches your
So
outfit.
there's the one wand that is like this jagged charred length that's made of obsidian. It looks kind of like a jagged stick made out of obsidian. And the other one is this nice smooth whitish wood wrapped in vines with a rose growing out of the side.
As a chronoturgist, do either of them call to me and my chronoturgy?
Just roll a d20 for me.
Good roll, please. Ooh, that was on my 1 for a second. 13.
You want the black one.
I will take the black one, please.
Okay. You have the black jagged obsidian wand. Asriel, you take the white smooth wand with vines and the rose, right?
White smooth.
Yep. Go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw.
Hell yeah.
Dodge the bullet.
Wisdom saving, bro.
I'm
It's
not
out
very
of 10,
wise,
but I'm gonna
uh,
use my once a day add 2d4 thing
Okay.
for on its save. So let's hope that that's better. Oh Jesus, I got 4 in both. So 16 plus. What was it? Wisdom save?
Yeah.
16 plus 2, 18.
Okay. You really like this wand. It's a really nice looking wand. You don't know what it does yet, but you like this wand.
I like this one. I'm gonna put it in my front coat pocket. It'll just be
Okay.
there.
You guys start just roll me some perceptions real quick.
8.
Jesus.
Haha, 12.
Okay, that's
Oh, okay, 17.
oh cool. Hugh, you hear way off in the distance, like various sounds like groups of people from various directions kind of coming. You casted 2 explosive fireballs in a very short amount of time, people are starting to come investigate that.
I'm gonna. Oh, I didn't get to see you heard this.
I'm gonna turn into Greg the hero and grab
Yeah.
that chest.
They are
Yes.
they are quite a ways off. Like you have some time, but this area is going to become a little bit more populated soon.
Well, I think we should dump the bodies over the side so people don't notice, and
I like
then leave.
I'm taking the chest too.
And you guys, you do notice the pathway leading up the mountain is pretty close. It's right, you can see it. It's right over there.
Do we know what direction the voices are coming from?
They're coming from like a bunch of different directions. So like a couple groups of people heard it and are coming to investigate. So it's not just one direction; it's multiples.
Yes, we should definitely.
None of them are close to where you are right now.
So
Like,
the path
you're close to where the destination is, and not where people are coming from. So like, it's just something you're gonna probably have to deal with on your way out.
Yeah, we're closer to where we need to go than they are to us.
Yeah.
I think we need to just get on out. I'm gonna grab one of these bodies. So where are we dumping these? I'm gonna just start dragging it.
Right off the cliff. Chuck them off the cliff.
Just throw them down here.
Eat, eat, eat.
I'm gonna throw them down there into the bush specifically.
Okay. They fall through the bush into the Yeti's cave.
Hell
Nice.
yeah. That's exactly what I wanted to hear. They might think it's the Yeti. Oof.
That poor Yeti Santa's gonna have such a weird day.
Some splaining to do.
Yeah.
He's gonna come home, have a very nice house, and three charred
Three
charred
corpses. Yeah.
None of them with any possessions worth anything left on them.
We took your Tina, but she didn't go without a fight.
There's a large, like, blasted, scorched air. Like, it's obvious a fireball went off here. There's not a lot of, like, cleaning up to be done. Like, yeah.
They'll just assume whatever was hit is gone if there was anything there.
Yeah. Like, trying to, like, mold earth to cover it up. But there's still suit marks on, like, this. There's a lot of... Fireballs don't leave a lot of subtlety behind.
This bush is on fire, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't really have a way to deal with that, so I think we gotta go.
Okay, I'm gonna try to gust it out, and hopefully I don't make it much, much, much worse.
Okay. Roll an Arcana check for me. See if you make it worse or better.
Fine.
Okay. You gust it, and it gets worse.
Is there
Get the fuck out of here!
is there any water nearby?
Oh,
Go ahead. You
does
do-
prestidigitation to snuff out the flame?
It's too big at this point.
Too
Like
big.
that would have to be like a candle or a campfire.
We could double press it.
No,
It would just we'd be putting out tiny fires and they just immediately.
you guys
come
got a
back.
nice
didn't
little wildfire going on here now.
We should go. This is a problem for the authorities, and
Start
you know,
going.
Every-
Yeah, we're gonna start leaving.
lightning must have struck nearby. I'm sure.
You guys
Up,
start
up.
to walk off.
Towards
and you-
our destination.
When you turn back, the fire is all out
Hmm.
and gone.
Oh well.
See, not a problem.
Pal's like, well, I mean, you haven't stolen the fire yet. Fire doesn't exist down here.
Walk a beat, having a walk a beat. What are you talking about?
Also, like
Like-
fire can't spread, huh?
Not really. I mean, a little
Oh.
bit, but it usually goes out pretty quickly. They're hard to, like, fires technically happen here, but they don't last very long.
Actually, pretty okay, I suppose.
We should head towards our destination, huh?
Yeah. And we'll just say you climb. Like, there's not a lot of anything in your way at this point. You guys get up here and you go up your path. There's nothing really barring your way. It's a pretty, like, it's not a short journey, but it is. It doesn't take you too long.
Now
Sure.
that we're somewhere more cold, I'm gonna turn into Greg the hero in a loincloth, but with a little scarf.
You also have that bag of holding, unless
Oh
you can
shit.
make it not look like it's there.
Yeah, I can make my like whatever.
Hell yeah.
Guys eventually make it way all the way up to here, the snake's head at the top of the mountain, and there's nothing up here, just an endless sky.
I wanna go look in its mouth.
You lean over the edge, and it's just an open mouth with a bunch of stalactites. And Pal walks over to the edge, like, "Are you guys ready to go to the gods' place where we get the fire?"
I guess so.
Okay. He steps off and immediately vanishes.
No.
I'm just
Seems
gonna shrug
easy.
my shoulders and I'm gonna walk off backwards.
You also vanish.
I just,
I'll look at Hugo and be like, well, just follow through.
I'll start flapping my wings and then fly in.
You also disappear. Azrael, I assume you go as well?
Yep, in we go.
You go as well. And we will take a break here.
Alright.
Woo! Hopefully you guys have been enjoying this wild. I like how you did all the work to get past that orgy without killing them, and then you ended up fireball anyway.
I mean, I was ready to fireball the orgy as well.
Yeah, that's basically the step I was at once we got there, but then it was like, oh, we could just get rid of the one guy, and I was like, it'll be fun to drop this guy into a crocodile.
Oh.
I got the go ahead. That's all I need.
Oh.
That crocodile was insanely full. That person was bigger than they were. Well, perspective-wise, anyway. That crocodile might be humongous. I don't know.
Alright, we will be on a break real quick. See you soon.
I'm the klutzy angel. I trip.
As the group steps off the snake and
My bad.
I
disappears,
use
they find
message
themselves
to Henri,
hurtling through this cloudy
and I say,
expanse until they kind of step onto the steps of this marble floor, reaching into marble pillars and walls, into emerald rooftops of this temple. Looking behind you, you see this expanse of clouds around the edge of this building, and everything above you is just golden light and blue skies. And you are at the steps of the gods' temple, the home of the first flame.
Touch the walls and be like, I bet their tables are made of mahogany.
I bet they've got some magic shit here that's crazy.
Oh, they do have plenty of magic shit. The tables are not made of mahogany. They don't have tables.
Oh,
What do you mean by
I
that?
was hoping to get a new one.
Oh, they have little marble shelves set into the wall.
Oh.
Yes.
Save space.
Well, I can fireball these guards as well if we want to go
Yeah.
that way.
You deal with them however you like. Basically, we have to kill them. But yes, you're free to take the heart and whatever else you want. Yeah, just try not to wreck the place too much. So,
What do you guys want to do?
Well, no point in stealth if we got to get rid of them, right?
Well, we should sneak up and get a surprise on them. Like say.
I can play Greg again. Then you guys can get the jump on him.
Oh, that'd be great.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they don't like Greg, right?
well, I mean,
I'm
they
not
are
sure.
supposed to be. Greg, well, in the original, Greg was supposed to sneak past them and get the fire and leave, but, you know, plans and trees.
Yeah, instead
Also,
he fucked a tree.
thank you all for not fucking any trees on the way here.
I
It's
promise.
not over.
You're welcome.
Oh.
Though, should we try and sneak past? Is that recommended?
I mean, if you want, it would probably be
How
difficult.
about you guys?
You don't
sneak
have any of the blessings
first?
Greg had, so like, they might already
He
know
had
that.
blessings and he still fucked
Are
up.
any of you? None of you would happen to be like evil or chaotic, would you? Okay, so they would definitely notice you were here.
What if I, just dimension doored in and dimension doored out?
Well, they already probably sense your presence up, right? So they notice. They would notice us.
I look in that direction and bite my lip and squint my eyes. Well,
Flip.
yeah, my little bird lip.
Yes.
I can, you think they can see invisible things?
Oh yes.
Shit. Alright.
We're complicating this. They want us gone. We need them gone. We just go in there and be able to say, goodbye, see you never.
Well, you just made it sounded, you said it like some sort of prophecy or something.
If you guys want, I could go into the ethereal plane and grab it and bring it back. But they might still come fuck with you while I'm doing it.
Well, we could kill them if they come do that. You sneak past them, not us.
Yeah.
Yeah, Greg's the sneaker.
That's technically true to the prophecy.
Ooh.
Praise be the liar.
None of these will be alive to tell anybody about whether the prophecy is true or not.
The prophecy is the lie we tell history.
Yeah, see, this one gets it.
I mean, if we want to really simplify it, I could just chain lightning them from here. And then you guys could do like boom, 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 all your stuff.
Yeah.
I'm into it.
Alright, I will sneak up and...
I'm just going to Pal cast Bless on all three of you, so you guys are blessed.
Before he does that, I am going to conjure an elemental with my little incense thing. It will be an air elemental.
Okay.
This is my last chronal shift on that one.
Yes, you can.
21.
Nice.
For stealth and for... What did I say? Chain lightning. It's a dex save 19. I don't know how many people I can hit. Give me 1 second.
We don't see them yet, do we?
You can what? Not from here really, but once you get in for the chain lightning, you'll like. They're not really hiding. They're gonna be pretty easy to see once you're inside.
How many are there?
There's 4.
Oh, cool. I can hit all of them.
Yep. Okay, that's a DC 19.
Yes.
And let's say they have disadvantage because they are... Actually, they're not caught unaware, so... One got a natural 20. One got a 19. So, 2 failed, 2 succeeded.
And as I cast, I go, Kaka!
You come into the room and do that, and you see 4 unicorns doing it, dancing around the room.
La 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 la.
Yeah.
We're
I
so
am
happy. We love
the
being
unicorn
alive.
of fire. And then you shoot them with chain lightning, and they're just like, ah, that was unpleasant. How much damage do you do?
49.
Okay, they are still alive.
The that saved still take half, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Realizing they're unicorns, I'd probably be like, Are we killing unicorns? Are we bad people?
Yes, we're killing unicorns, but the gods demand it, that.
If they don't immediately respond, I guess I'll move forward and cast Cone of Cold and try to hit all of them.
You guys, this is a it's not a
Combat
surprise
starter?
round. We'll roll initiative. All right, the unicorns got hit because of the stealth roll, so we'll be going into initiative now.
Am I able for that surprise round to move, to run back?
Yes.
Cool. Okay. Is there a way?
How high are these ceilings?
They're like
1, 2,
20 feet.
6,
5. Oh, dope. I just get behind this pillar.
Okay.
I zapped them. There's unicorns in there with like weird flame powers.
Go ahead and roll initiative.
11.
Okay, Gale got
Oh,
a
plus 8.
25.
That's terrible.
and then for me, not great, not horrible. 14 total for my initiative.
Okay. $14?
Yep, total.
Hugh, how much was yours?
11.
Gale, what did you get?
14. It says I have to roll one for the air elemental too.
No, it just goes on your turn.
What's your initiative modifier? Wob.
Mine's +2.
Okay, mine was +3. I think that means I go first.
Okay, I'm just doing the unicorns really quick.
I'm waiting for these unicorns to be badasses. I'm prancing on
They
it.
did just take a
lightning bolt to the face, and they're just
Yeah.
like, "Ow, that was unheard of." Ouchie.
Okay.
And none of them are bloody.
No, they're still doing pretty good.
Oh, fudge.
They definitely did not enjoy that. And then Pal rolled real fucking good.
I'm glad somebody did.
Okay, first up is Pal. You guys aren't hurt too bad. What is he? And he's already blessed you. He's going to give a gonna put a spirit guardians up so that you guys have a nice safe area to be in. He's gonna come up here and spirits guardian. So and if any of the unicorns come into this area, they get hurt. You guys are fine to move through it.
What do they look like?
You see little dancing gingerbread man.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
And that will be his turn. Next up is a unicorn. Unicorn pal over here. Gonna come running. And he's gonna take some damage. Let's
Oh shit.
I have a couple unicorns actually. This guy
Whoa.
here. I was gonna come over here. Here. These guys are gonna come over here. These two are gonna try not to die. Okay. Okay, they make wisdom saving throws and then take 3d8. They have advantage. They both make their saves, so they take half damage. They both take 9 damage. And then it is on to Asriel.
Okay. So I see these two. I guess I'll walk forward. Do I see the other two?
Yes, you see them in the back there. They're kind of right from where you are. They have half cover.
Okay. I have an idea for what I want to do, but I don't know if it'll hit all of them.
Actually, from where I was looking at Pal, from where you are, you can't see them. The
Well,
two back there, just the two in front.
If I were to move forward, like let's say behind Pal, like to the right, I guess.
Right over here?
Yeah.
You would be able to kind of see. This one back here would have like full cover, but you could see them. This guy you could not.
Okay. So I know there's 4. I can only see 3, so I'm gonna base the attack on 3.
Yeah.
20-foot radius sphere centered on a point. If I were to place a 20-foot radius sphere slightly behind these two, with the intent to try to hit that one in the back and these two, the one that I can see and these two, would that be possible? I can't really tell.
How big is the sphere?
20 foot.
20. Yeah, you could put it in so you could hit all 4.
So I'm gonna cast Synaptic Static right there. You choose a pointer within range and cause psychic energy to explode there. Each creature in a 20-foot radius sphere centered on that point must make an intelligence saving throw.
Okay.
My DC is 19.
They all fail.
Okay. Then a creature with an intelligence score that of 2 or lower can't be affected by the spell. So if it's less than 2, then this does nothing.
They have a high enough that they're like 10.
Okay. And then they take 8d6 psychic damage.
Okay, go ahead and roll that damage.
Where is this? So d6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we're looking at 23 psychic damage.
Okay.
And after a failed save, a target has muddled thoughts for 1 minute. During this time, it rolls a d6 and subtracts that number it rolled from all of its attack rolls, ability checks, as well as Constitution saving throws to maintain concentration. The target must make an intelligence saving throw at the end of each of its turns to see if it gets out of this.
Okay, what do I roll for that again?
It'd be an intelligence saving throw at the end of their turn, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, at the end of each of their turns to see if they get out of it. If not, they have muddled thoughts for a minute.
Okay.
Which is a D6 subtracted for a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Is that your turn?
I believe so. I don't know if I can do anything else. I think that's
Okay,
it.
Gale, you're up.
Okay. First, I'm gonna have my little wind guy try to get up in between them.
Okay.
Says he's got 90 feet speed.
Oh, he could easily get in here.
Okay, and then while he's all wiggled up in there, he's gonna do whirlwind. Each creature in the elemental space must make a DC 13 strength saving throw.
Okay. Jesus. One succeeds, one fails.
It's a saving throw?
Yes. Right.
Oh, it's just attack rolls and ability checks.
Okay.
Bonus shifts.
Sorry to double check.
That is 9 bludgeoning damage. And then I think it's halved for the one that didn't. Oh, and then the ones that failed are also pushed 10 feet away. Let me double check. Oh, okay. So it takes that much bludgeoning damage, is flung 20 feet away from the elemental in a random direction, and knocked prone. If a thrown target strikes an object such as a wall or a floor, it takes 1d6 bludgeoning damage for every 10 feet it was thrown.
Okay. So it's going to be pretty hard for them to not get thrown into a wall here. Because, yeah, any direction they go is a direction into a pillar or wall. So just go ahead and roll me 1d4, 2d4s.
A 1 and a 3.
Okay, one goes over here. And one comes right here and hits this pillar. So go ahead and roll damage for them. Oh wait, one did not fail. They stay.
Okay, 13.
Okay, 13 damage. Perfect. Anything, and that was the elemental. What else? Scale.
That's all he can do.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast the one that didn't get knocked down.
Okay, go ahead and roll attack.
29, I'm assuming hits.
Yeah, that hits.
Farts, it's 7 damage.
Okay, which one were you hitting?
The one that didn't get knocked by my spell.
Okay, how much damage did you do?
13? Yeah.
13. Okay.
So you have 3 beams of Eldritch Blast.
It's
Oh,
not-
really?
Yeah.
Yeah, you should have more than one.
Okay, cool. I wasn't sure how it worked because it said that at higher level you can cast more, so I wasn't sure.
Yeah, it should
Well,
tell
then
you
fuck it,
how
I'm
many you get.
flinging all of them at that guy then.
It is a
Okay.
separate attack roll, I think, each time.
Yeah, it's a separate attack roll for each. You should have like
Yeah,
3
it
or
says-
4 at
it
this
says
point.
2 beams at 5th level, 3 beams at 11th level.
Yeah, you should have like a 4th one by now too.
4th is at
It said
17.
4th at 17, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so yeah, you have 3. Go ahead and
Okay.
roll attacks for each.
15 to Does that hit?
That does not hit.
29!
That does hit.
That's 6 damage.
Okay.
Hey, 6 damage extra, 6 damage extra.
They're not looking super great. These two up front are starting to not look great. As this blast of static electricity erupts and hits all 4 of them, and you watch this air elemental come in and throw one against a pillar with this sickening crack, and this other one you just hammer with eldritch blasts. One of them just kind of like hits and devolves into little sparkles, but the rest like leave scorching black marks across it. Like, these two up front are not looking super good right now. Go ahead, Hugh. It's your turn.
All right. Let's see. Should I tackle this like all out, or should I maybe hold something back for later?
It's up
I
to
held
you, I
back
think.
a bit.
I'm holding back for sure.
I mean,
I'm
it's up
worried
to you.
there's
You guys are the
something worse.
professional adventurers. I mean, this is once we kill these guardians, we just take the thing and do the whole. What were you calling it earlier? The frame job.
Yes.
Yeah, it's just
Well, bait and
that's
switch.
that's the only thing we have to do after this, and just get away without anybody seeing us.
Crush
then.
them.
I cast Fireball.
Careful the elemental.
Yeah, I won't hit that one. Actually, can I hit the 3 in the back?
I've got more.
You can hit all 4 of them if you wanted, but you would get the elemental. There's a pillar right behind the that one there, so
It is resistance to lightning and thunder.
you could kind of get it back there to only hit the 3 and not the elemental.
I'll save the elemental from. I won't hit. I'll just do the 3.
Okay.
Yeah,
You could get these 3.
so Dex 19.
Okay. Wow, they are not doing great. One succeeds, the other 2 do not.
That's 29 fire damage.
Okay. The one that succeeded is dead.
Oh,
They didn't
Oopsie.
They had 1 health point left.
I've killed a unicorn.
This one that got flung against the column, it had 1 health point left. It's dead. The other 2 are... that fucking hurt. How much? That was 22, you said?
29.
29.
Let's see, my bonus action.
Hey, anything else you want to do?
Oh, I literally have no bonus actions, okay. That's all.
Then we have this unicorn.
That's funny, I didn't realize
It's
that.
going to be annoyed, and it's gonna come over. Gonna run right up here, and yeah, it's going to try and impale Hugh.
Does it get hit
Oh,
by
fuck.
the spirit guardians?
It does get hit by the spirit guardians.
Hell yeah.
Oh, shit. You okay, buddy? Sorry.
Now onto
I'll
the-
raise
It
paw.
fails. Takes 3d8.
What's your paw? Hey.
Takes 10 damage.
Oh, he's upset at me. I don't know why he sleeps with his head and feet
And
under my
it's going to make
My
it
chair,
to
of all
with a
places.
d6 again. Because it failed its intelligence saving check. Wow!
Oh,
It rolled a natural 1 on its attack.
It rolled a
Okay.
0. Oh yeah.
Good job.
Yep,
just
it is.
start flossing, so he misses me.
You floss, and it goes horn first into the wall, and the horn gets stuck, and now it is struggling to get its horn out of the wall. It's gonna take the rest. It's gonna have to take its next action to get its horn out of the wall. So yeah, you have a flailing unicorn right next to you because its horn got stuck in the wall. Next is Pal. Pal's just gonna stay here. He doesn't need to do anything right now. His spirit guardians are doing a nice little trick.
Oh. At the end of the unicorn's turn, it was supposed to make an intelligence save to see if it got out of it.
It did. It did not. I did make it. It did not succeed.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Pal's just gonna stay there. So, one of the unicorns is dead. So, it's the other unicorn's turn. This one is gonna get up and going to attack the wind elemental for fucking with its friend. Wow. Wow, does a 17 hit the wind elemental?
-6. Or -56.
Right. Minus.
Yep, it does.
Does a 16 hit?
Yep, it does.
I tried my
Okay.
best.
It takes 22 damage
What kind
From-
of damage?
piercing.
It has resistance to piercing.
It takes 11 piercing. 22 halves, and it's going to attack again. That is a stupid d6. That is a 19. I believe that hits.
Yippers.
And that is a 20 damage. Halved, of course.
21 total.
Okay. And then it's going to do a it's going to attack with its hooves.
What kind of damage is that?
I will tell you in just a second. That would be a 26 to hit.
Well, that definitely is.
Okay. This is going to be a magical attack.
Balls.
Going to do 3d10 plus a d12 of holy damage. So it does 25 bludgeoning damage and 7 radiant.
It's resistance to bludgeoning.
Okay, so it takes half, so that would be 12 and then 7 radiant. So that would be
19.
Your poor elemental. He's just
How's
getting
your
thrashed.
Okay, I think that's
Sure.
40 total. He's still above half health.
oh nice.
It's still very windy, very, very spinning.
Other unicorn is going to come over here and nothing. Things are not going super well right now. So it's gonna do something a little bit different. It's going to lower its horn at all of you, and basically it's going to do a cone of radiant damage on you.
Is it casting a spell?
It's more like an ability.
Okay, I had to ask. Oh no, it's poor friend. It's gonna hit its friend in the butt.
It's going to move a little bit closer. And it's going to take the fucking pal and his stupid spirit guardians. Who's gotta make a save against that?
Oh, and then did the other unicorn do its save against the intelligence save to see if it was
It
still
failed.
effective? Okay.
It succeeds the saving throw, so it only takes half damage. So it takes 8 damage. Ooh, it's still alive. He's just gonna do his cone of rage. So it will. It's going to hit Pal and Azriel. Go ahead and make dex saves.
DX.
Yep,
See,
it's a DC 18.
I'm probably not gonna save on
Pal
that.
fails.
Yes, I rolled an 8. I don't think anything saves me here. I get it for sure.
Yeah, you fail.
But, dex save would have been a +3, so 11. So yeah, not at all.
Okay, so Pal and Azriel both take 8d8. So that's 42.
So I will take 21 because I am resistant to radiant.
Okay.
Haha, Poonicorns.
Pal takes it and just like kind of shrugs his shoulders, like, "Oh, that was
That was very rude.
yes. How very rude of you."
After it hits me, can I kind of just brush off whatever dust it threw on me?
Sure. You just like brush your shoulder off. It's like, huh.
I'll give the unicorn a thumbs up. Nice attack.
Unicorn just, you fucking dick. Think you're better than me?
I don't think so. I
Gonna
know
eat
so.
your ass, boy. Like I'm munching on grass. Azriel, that's your turn.
Cool. How are all 3 of these unicorns looking?
They're looking pretty fucked up.
I would like to take a step forward. Just 1 block. And
Okay.
then that's where the hell is it? I would like to I'm going to declare I'm going to use a spell called Divine
Right
Word.
here?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm declaring the 3 unicorns that are alive as the target because they're all within 30 feet. You utter a divine word imbued with the power that shaped the world at the dawn of creation. Choose any number of creatures you can see within range. Each creature that could hear you must make a charisma saving throw. On a failed save, that creature suffers an effect based on its current hit points.
Okay. It's a
See if they
divine
save.
word, right?
Yep. That's my 7th level spell slot.
Go ahead and roll an Arcana for me.
I'm gonna use my point to reroll that. Plus. What's my Arcana? 17.
Unfortunately, you go to speak the divine word, and it's like this world is operating on a different language than you. And you go to speak it, and you just say words, and your like, "Ha! That's not you. You're talking? You're not talking shit, man. That's not how divine words are spoken." You don't lose your spell slot, but the spell does fail.
Okay. Well, that's my action. I suppose I will, seeing as that doesn't work, I will quicken. Where the hell? What should I quicken? I'm thinking this. Does that count as my spell slot one used for the turn? I know it doesn't
No, you
take
don't.
up-
You don't use the spell slot. You just the spell didn't work.
So I
like,
could attempt to use another leveled spell.
Yeah. Like you tried to cast it and just nothing. Like you're basically weren't able to cast magic here in that regard. So like no spell slot lost. You can still cast level spelled.
So even though it's a sorcerer spell, it still doesn't work.
Yes, you were trying to, use the word of the god, and you don't know the god.
Oof. I don't know if I can quicken a spell from the Staff of Power.
I'll let you do that.
Okay. I'm just gonna quicken a 5th level. No, that's gonna hit the fucking elemental.
You know if the elemental dies, it goes back. It doesn't actually die. It just goes back to the plane of wherever it came from.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Okay. Can I use a fireball and not hit us?
Yeah, I'd say you could get the unicorns without hitting yourself.
Okay, I'm gonna just kind of like frown at them and then just point the staff at them, and the little tiny red ball will go towards them like real slow and then just kind of explode.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage.
For fireball, I don't have that page open, huh? Should definitely have that page open. So it is a dex save.
Yeah.
And then it's going to be 8d6. Let me get that.
Well, you're casting at 5th level, so it's 10d6.
Oh, you are correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wow, I rolled insanely bad. 23.
23. Okay. Wow, that's a horrible fail. One succeeds, but unfortunately, it still doesn't live. How much damage did you do?
23 fire damage.
This one is dead. And this one is dead as it goes off.
Does your elemental save?
Well, is your elemental still alive?
It was a dex save. I don't know how good elementals are with dex.
He's got a +5. Okay, 1 second.
Oh, cool. It is a 19 DC, so it's a 14 or higher you gotta get.
He did. You got 1.
Sorry, Mr. Elemental.
Yes, okay.
The elemental poofs as the hot wind blows it away. And as you let that explosion go, there's only one unicorn left, and it is looking angry.
Fuck you, buddy.
And I believe that is Asriel's turn, unless you have movement you'd like to do.
I just look at him and be like, the divine word, that. And then that's my turn, yeah.
Man, that's fucked up. Gale, it's your turn. Those were my homies, bro.
Alright.
I don't care.
Fucked up, bro. Coming into our house where we're just having a dance party between bros. Like, totally, like, there's, like, not sexual at all, but just, like, a nice, like, hot, steamy dance party between bros, and you just fucking attack us.
Everything
Fucked up.
sexual with unicorns.
No. We are definitely platonic.
Is a cantrip a bonus action or an action? It's an action, right?
It depends.
The cantrip will let you know if it's an action or bonus action to cast. It depends on the spell.
Well, I'm looking at Eldritch Blast and Disguise Self, and I'm not.
Eldritch
Oh, one
Blast is
action.
an action.
Okay, that's
Yep.
an action. Oh, they're both an action. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast the shit out of this pony.
Okay, roll your Eldritch Blast.
That did not hit.
Okay. Minus 2 sorcery, 4.
Did a 16 hit?
16 does not.
Never mind. Pew 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 into the balls.
All
Yay!
3 miss.
Oh,
They
that's
just,
a
like,
torch.
turn into sparkling dust around his mane. Yeah, look how pretty I am.
Pretty.
Anything else you want to do? Or?
I don't think I can.
Okay, I believe that brings us to Hugh. Hugh got this, bro.
Hugh got this.
Sorry, I'm eating chips.
Go finish him off.
There's just one guy left, and he's not looking in super great health right now.
And to get to us, he'd have to walk through the spirit guardians.
I will pop out and just say, you know, the thing about looks is they wither and fade, and I'm gonna cast Blight at 5th level. I need a
God
con
damn.
19 save.
He's pretty conny. That would be a 19.
Fuck. That's what he needed.
Does he still take anything?
I believe it takes half damage, doesn't he?
Or is Blight
half
a
as
saber
much
spell?
on a successful. Okay, so still half. 42 necrotic damage.
Holy fuck.
Jesus Christ.
So have this 21. Yeah, that'll do it. As you do that, you hit him with Blight, and he becomes like this skeletal like version of himself as all his looks wither. He's like, no, bro, I was so hot. I was so fucking hot, bro. No, let me die young and he just like crumbles into ash, as like, and there's just this like ashy skeleton left behind.
Can I collect
you
his
have-
horn?
Yes, you can collect all 4 of their horns.
Sick.
And you also know that unicorn hair is pretty valuable, although you burnt a lot of it away.
Yeah.
That's my
so
fault, sorry.
Me
you
too.
get 4 intact unicorn horns, and you get 10 unicorn hairs.
Nice.
Pretty.
When he was dying, can I just be like, oh, so dramatic?
I was so hot, bro. I was just having a hot dance party with my bros, and he fucking killed us and made me look ugly.
If there's any like cooked unicorn, can I just get a bit of that and like?
Oh
put it
yeah,
on a
there's plenty of
croissant?
cooked unicorn.
Yeah, I'll
You,
make a
you
little
get like
croissant.
10 pounds of that.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna get some unicorn.
And their combat is over.
This is a
Kyle's just
strange-
like,
strange place.
yeah, unicorns are kind of pretentious assholes. They're always like fucking each other, but they will never admit it. You know? They're like really weird about it.
I guess I'd like to walk into the main room and see if there's anything cool in the main room to take.
Yeah, you guys can all walk into the main room if you want.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
I'll check for traps.
Okay,
I-
roll investigation.
I definitely didn't do that.
25.
Okay. You don't really see any traps. As you walk into the room, you see this larger brazier in the center of the room with this like really intense fire sitting in the center of it. There's little marble shelves lining the walls of this room that seem to have a bunch of like various things laid around. But you don't see any traps. Well, what are you doing in there?
I'm splashing around in the water.
Silly lady.
Do I say anything with valuable taking?
I mean everything on the shelves looks pretty interesting. There's some vials of strange liquids. There's a small box on one of them. There's an amulet. There's a sword in one.
Can I look at the amulet in the box?
The box is full. It's got about 100 platinum in it.
Sure.
The amulet, it does seem to be some kind of magical artifact, but you're not really sure what it does.
Well, I'll take the box and be like, I got something for us for later, and just be like, put it in the bag of holding, and then I'd like to try to identify, using the identify spell, the amulet.
Okay.
While I'm holding it.
Go ahead and roll an Arcana check for me.
Sure.
I'll just let them all know. No traps as far as I can see.
Uh, 19 on that Arcana check.
Jesus. I was not expecting the DC 20 Arcana checks to be that hard for you guys to pass, honestly. You try to peer into the information of this amulet, and the world pushes back. Like, you get kind of glimpses of it. It seems to have something to do with like protection of some sort, but you don't really get a clear idea. You have to sit down with it later in the city where you have more control over the magic of the world.
Okay. The identify spell is used. And then I'll just kind of and shove it in the bag.
There's a couple. If anybody want to look at anything else, there's a sword and a couple vials of hot liquids.
Look at the liquids.
Okay,
Also-
go ahead and
I'll look for any interesting like books or spells, any scrolls.
okay.
Wizard shit.
Roll me an investigation check for the book scroll.
27.
Okay. You don't see any books or scrolls, but you do notice an odd gap in some of the stone, and you push on it, and it clicks open, and there's these little drawers, and they have a bunch of scrolls that tidily kept in them. You can just take them all.
I will take them.
Just walk around with the bag of holding, like dumping shit in it.
Yeah, it's a bunch of scrolls. Some of them seem to be magical in nature. Others seem to be like historical documents. Yeah, and go ahead and roll me a medicine for the vial.
17.
Okay. One of them you know for sure is a. It's a medicine of recovery. Basically, you drink it and you get the effects of a greater restoration.
Ooh.
The other one, you're not entirely sure what it does. It definitely seems stronger than the one that gives you a use of greater restoration. So, you'll have to investigate that one a little bit more later on.
I will hand those to our cleric, our healer, because we will probably use them to heal at some point.
Oh, I can just do that already. You keep it if you need it. Yeah. I don't want to brag too much, but I am a pretty good cleric.
I guess I'll go look at the sword that you mentioned.
Okay. It is you go and you grab the handle and you pick it up and the blade falls away from it and all you see is this handle. Go ahead and roll an investigation check for me.
Sure. Haha, not great. Investigation. Where the heck is it? What's 2? 5 total.
Okay, you got this weird handle and this mercurial pool of what looked like the blade when you picked it up and the blade turned into this mercurial pool and now you're just holding this empty hilt.
So there was a blade and now there's no blade.
Yes.
What? I'm just gonna turn around and be like, "Do you guys see it's gone. There's a blade here. It's gone." I should can I try to touch where the blade was and see if it's still actually there and I just can't see it?
There's just a hole where it was sticking out of the hilt.
I guess, huh?
Hmm.
Yeah, figure it out later. Just throw it in the bag.
Okay. And with that, you have that pool of mercury on the where the blade basically was melted into a pool of mercury on the surface. So you have that, and you have the fire in the center of the room. And Gale splashing in one of the little pools.
Oh, I gotta get the unicorn blood off, man.
Oh, do you say I gotta get the unicorn blood off out loud? I just nap and cast prestidigitation to clean
The
off
prestidigitation does nothing to remove the blood of the unicorn.
Does the water?
Yeah, it is becoming very muddied with unicorn blood.
Oh,
cool, then I'm just gonna hop in one of the other ones and get it gross until
just gotta hop in, once you've gone through all of the pools, you have officially become clean.
I am clean.
All the pools are filled with unicorn blood now, though.
It's unicorn blood tea.
Yes. Pal's
well,
no, all you have to do is steal the fire and go tell the world that Greg did it.
How does one steal fire?
I don't know. I suppose you pick it up.
This isn't the fire, is it?
Does anybody have a torch?
Yeah. It points to the brazier. The fire.
Are there other rooms
No, this is it.
I do not have a torch. I have a lantern.
Can we
Does that count?
Shove it in there?
Yeah, you can try and shove it into the lantern.
I'm gonna gently coax it with my voice as we try. Be like, go on, get in there, get in your new home.
Roll a persuasion check.
Yeah, I'll give that to fake Greg and assist.
18?
Roll with advantage.
I'll just watch in awe.
Still 18.
It's good enough. You guys, the fire, as you start to talk to it and coax it with your voice, the fire seems to get a little bit more excited. And as you open the lantern and try and get it in, it lifts up and then flies into the lantern. And there's this lantern filled with fire, and the only thing left in the brazier is this fist-sized uncarved ruby sphere.
Well, we should probably take that whole thing, right? Maybe dump that.
I'm gonna give your lantern a little head pat on the top of the lantern and be like, we're going on an adventure.
The fire seems to wiggle in excitement.
So we get to So we gotta take that, and we gotta take the fire, right? Where we gonna take
Yeah.
this?
Craig is supposed to take the fire and give it to the people, human, mortals. Well,
Oh,
No.
so
Okay.
like,
So we just gotta find somebody not dead and give them fire.
pretty much, yeah.
Uh,
And then we leave,
yeah.
as long
Is
as
there,
nobody
like-
notices us.
Is there like a particular group you think that
Just
should have it?
anybody.
Just anybody, huh?
maybe someone should take a picture of us here with with Greg with the fire. In front of the camera or
Yeah,
something.
I'll quick do a pose if somebody wants to do some tasteful charcoal sketches.
I mean, we could all try and just see which one of ours comes out the best.
Sure, well, we could. Yeah.
Everybody roll a performance check.
Hell yeah.
Oh, that's a natural one.
You
I got
keep
an
like
11.
you keep pushing the
Fine.
charcoal through the paper, Hugh. Like you have a bunch of like holy paper now with horrible charcoal drawings.
15 total.
15. What did you get, Gail?
I got an 11.
Okay. Gail, your comes out more like stick figures. Like all of the details in the penis and nothing else. Like you have a really detailed veiny penis, but everything else is like at close to a stick figure level of
I
drawing.
think I captured his essence.
Yeah, I think that's what most people remember about him. Asriel, you do a step up. Like there's like features and like human body. Like it's not the best painting in the world, but like it's
Everything-
like a caricature of the guy. Like people would get who it is supposed to be.
Everything but the penis. So I'm
Yeah.
like, I gotta take your penis and put it on my drawing
Yeah.
real quick.
Yeah.
We gotta leave both of these here for it. Just
Together with the penis and the caricature, it's like, oh, that's definitely Greg.
Undeniably Greg.
Yep.
Teamwork, high five.
Hell yeah.
Do either of you? Does anybody take the ruby sphere?
Oh, I assume Hugo was picking
Oh.
that.
Yeah, I was gonna put it in the bag of holding.
Okay, go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, balls.
You got this, I believe.
Oh shit. Okay, 21.
Okay, you pick it up and it is like warm to the touch. It like, and it doesn't feel like it's fading. It feels like it's like heat is emanating from it, but it doesn't burn you. And you're like, there's an odd energy to this. Like you feel like this is a powerful object, but you chuck it into the bag of holding and everything seems to go fine.
Can I tell? Is it from this plane?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
But yeah, you have thoroughly ransacked the house of the first flame and the god's temple.
Woo!
I was like, okay, so how do you want to handle this going back?
I mean, we kind of only have one exit that we take, and then I guess we figure it out from there.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, we go back out, we go on the snakehead, and then we have to get back to the dimensional door thing. But, you know, make sure Greg gives somebody the fire, and we get away unseen, you know.
Do we want to, like, spend a night here and, just to make sure that all those people that had gathered from the explosions are gone?
It's not a bad idea.
Yeah. Should be fine. There, anything anybody would like to do while you're spending the night here?
Maybe we shouldn't camp in here, but I have a spell I could bring up.
I'm gonna carve Greg was here into one of the pillars.
It's totally something Greg would do.
Where we want to leave the caricature? Do we want to, like, put it on one of the walls, or...
It's like tape it to the lantern.
Oh, yeah, we could do that, I guess. Could also use this caricature and just, like, copy it to a bunch of different walls everywhere.
Okay.
Can I
My
cast
brain-
Magnificent Mansion as a 8th level?
Yep. Go ahead and roll me an Arcana check. You are trying to bend the dimensional laws of an unfamiliar world.
17.
Unfortunately, you are not able to pull the fabric of the dimensions apart properly, and so you're not able to bring about the extra dimensional space.
Frick.
Yeah, I got nothing for this.
I mean, we could sleep here. It probably wouldn't be too bad.
I'll make sure I stay in Greg form.
Yeah. Well, I doubt anybody else will make it here. Like, the whole thing of, like, the hero would be the only one to make it here.
Oh, I thought maybe if somebody accidentally tried to commit suicide off Snake Mountain, they might end up here.
No, like, it's not that easy to get here.
Fair.
It was easy for us because we had permission.
And I assume it's like also intentions. If somebody intended to throw themselves off the cliff, the world wouldn't drag them here or something like
Wait, how
that.
many
No,
people
not
jumped
really.
off that cliff thinking they were the hero?
I don't know. I don't keep track of those kinds of things.
More than one?
Probably.
More than one, but not enough to actually matter.
Mhm.
But yeah, we can make camp here. If you guys want to go over any of the stuff you guys got more closely.
Oh yeah, I would
Uh,
go ahead. I can talk.
I was
about
gonna say
something else.
before we rest tonight, I want to polymorph into the weirdest thing I can. There's something that like can spit acid or something weird.
Yeah, there's a couple things that can spit acid.
I
Like an
just wanna
on
cause
egg
chaos
spider.
in here. Yeah, I want
Yeah.
to do that, and I want to cause some chaos.
Gale just turns into a fucking acid spitting spider and runs around just fucking making this place a nightmare.
I guess before I sit down to start identifying, I'd like to cast Aid using my 7th level spell slot, and then
Okay.
use.
Pal will give you guidance too.
And then I'd like to use the extended spell. What do you call the thing for sorcerers? I forget what it's called, but to double the duration of the spell. So it'll, instead of lasting 8 hours, it'll last 16 hours.
For
For
Aid?
I'm
Okay.
upcasting it to 7th level.
Okay.
And I'm gonna target everyone but me. Because it can hit 3 people.
Okay. How much health did everybody get?
30 maximum
Okay.
life.
Everybody gets 30 to their maximum health point for the next 18 hours. 16 or whatever.
16. It probably will be enough for us to be back home. Probably. But 8 hours of that's going to be used in the long rest if we take a long rest.
Yeah. Did I hit the final blow on any of those unicorns?
I don't think so.
Okay, I don't really think so either. But I gotta remember if I kill something, if I take it down to 0, I get 20 HP temporary.
Oh, that's a good thing to remember. Oh.
Cool.
So, are there any activities you would like to do before you take your long rest for the night?
No, I'm gonna make spider webs for a fire friend to burn for fun.
I'm going to just try to look at this amulet and figure it out during the long rest.
Hey, go ahead and roll an Arcana check again.
It's my mouse. I'm gonna re-roll that for the sorcery point. Natural 20.
Nice.
Damn.
So
Okay, you are able
22.
to bend the. You are able to bend the will of this unfamiliar world, and gather the information about this amulet out of it. be. Hold this.
Be down to 6 out of 14 sorcery points. But won't matter if we're taking a long rest. I have a billion tabs open. Holy heck. Dude, I didn't see that Pokemon was there to catch. That's my bad. I would have tried for it. Big F on my part.
Yuki.
I'm gonna remember that I'm Greg the Mighty and the Ooga Booga song.
Please don't.
We shall carry this in our memories for the rest of our lives.
Oh,
Right, nobody who heard the song is alive anymore, so don't worry. It's just us in our home dimension. Forever.
I'm gonna start out every orgy with the Ooga Booga song now.
Ooga Booga, yeah. Ooga Booga, yeah.
you find this is an amulet of elemental reduction. So basically, whenever you are damaged, you can make a whenever you're damaged by any kind of like elemental damage type, fire, radiant, acid, poison, lightning, thunder, necrotic, cold, force, psychic, any of those, you can use your reaction to reduce the damage by a d6.
Reduce damage of elemental attacks by
Ow.
1d6 as
Yep.
a reaction. Oh, that's cool. Hell yeah.
Anything else anybody wants to do before you go to full rest?
No.
Okay, go ahead and grab your full night's rest, and we'll start up in the morning.
I might swap a wizard spell.
Go for it.
Just
Gale, how much of your time do you spend floating in these pools of unicorn blood?
I mean, I'm not gonna sleep in there. That'd be gross.
Like, give me like how many hours do you spend in the pool?
I spent at least an hour fucking around and I'm hopping around.
When you wake up in the morning, you will find yourself about a year younger.
Ooh. Good thing I didn't stay in there too long.
So it just like helped your complexion and everything look a little bit better. That's cool.
I'm gonna take my little water satchel and dump out the regular water and sure up some of the unicorn water to save for later.
Sounds good.
This time.
Oh, my infinite water bottle, I could dump it out and just fill it up with unicorn blood water.
It only takes the specific Califon's LaCroix water.
Ah, dang.
Yeah, the Califon is a capitalist kind of business. Like,
It's a tricky
your
one.
printer cartridges only work with our printer cartridges, kind of thing.
And they cost $70 a piece.
Yep.
But it's Californerific.
Yeah. It's the best kind of Califon you can get. Get your Califon. Okay, everybody got their long rests done?
I'm just doing my spell thing real quick.
Okay.
I forget. Sorcerers, they get all their sorcery points back on a long rest?
Yes.
Okay.
And You guys head back out. Okay, back to the top of Snake Mountain. Whee! Okay, you've come out of the temple into the morning light atop Snake Mountain. Go ahead and roll perception checks for me.
Perception.
Hey, I got 18.
15.
Perception?
Yep.
I'm rolling super low, dude, for most of my stuff.
19.
Hey, Hugh and Gale, you notice that over here on this rope bridge is Yeti Santa fighting a bunch of people.
Aha!
We like Yeti Santa. Do we want to help him?
Do we?
We also have
Do
to
we-
give the fire to somebody.
Give it to Yeti Santa!
Yeah, is he immortal though? I think he's a monster, right?
You know, he seems good enough. So you see dwarves attacking him around this side, elves attacking from this side, and then a bunch of gnomes coming in from behind him on the bridge.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh. I wonder if that's because we dropped corpses at his house.
Yeah, who knows?
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Well, maybe we shouldn't get involved then.
I could send an air elemental down there.
I mean,
Does he look like he's winning from this distance?
you don't know. You just see there's a kerfuffle going on. I mean, considering he's 1 against 9, he's doing a pretty good job just putting up a fight.
Well, they're all focused on him. We could kind of just leave. And then come back after to give him the flame. If he survives.
I mean, we could use the distraction.
I
Yeah.
could suggest something to everyone and then have them believe that you came in and brought the flame and brought peace to the Yetis and the elves and dwarves and everybody. Add to the legend.
The Yeti sort of does not like Greg, if I remember.
Oh, yeah,
when
they're
he was
kind of mortal
yelling.
enemies at this point.
Yeah, he was
That
looking
is
for
true.
Greg, yelling his name and all that.
Well, isn't Greg dead?
Yeah,
Yeah,
but remember, we can't let them know that.
yeah, and Greg's supposed to be the one delivering the flame.
Yeah, we're basically as you called it, a frame job that Greg did all this stuff.
Double frame job. We framed that Yeti.
That wasn't on purpose, though.
Oh. Should we kill those people then if we're framing and save the Yeti? Are we trying to make
Should
Greg
we
look
just
really
watch
bad?
and see who wins?
I'll
Well,
watch. We could have a nice breakfast. I've got more croissants.
The
I
problem
mean, you
is,
guys are the professionals. I will bow to your experience.
could we have Greg have given the flame to Yetini? Yeah.
She could.
Yeah.
She could tell the story to.
About how he tried to apologize and he died.
Didn't Yatina not have a tongue?
Yeah, but she can write. She left a heart with her name. She
That's
knows.
true.
What if Greg gave Yatina her tongue back?
That might be a hard sell. Greg is kind of an asshole.
I don't know how good of a Yeti voice I can
Greg
do.
is a hero.
Yeah, but Greg's also the guy that he hates, right? I'm not sure why
But-
he hates him. I just know he does.
But Yatina told Greg told the Yeti that Greg cut her tongue out.
Wait, that happened?
No,
Yeah.
Gale is
No.
Jatina.
Yeah. Oh.
We did such a good frame job, not even you know what's going on.
Well, I mean, you weren't speaking, we were hiding, so I guess I couldn't see everything.
No. Gale's Jatina. It's Gale told the Yeti that Greg took her tongue out, which is why she couldn't speak. And he went off to kick Greg's ass because he's an asshole and can't believe he would do that to the prettiest, petitest young Yeti that she ever did see.
We've been here for a good 2 minutes. Is the Yeti still even alive?
Yeah, they're still going. Yeti seems to be putting up a good fight there.
See some people getting thrown off the edge to the alligator.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
But the-
cast an air elemental and tell it to go down there and help the Yeti.
Okay, an air elemental just takes off.
God, this California cola tastes like shit.
Just flat.
You see
No,
the
it's
air
blueberry
elemental
salt water, and I don't
get
know why
down
they
there and
make this
start like
flavor.
throwing the gnomes off the bridge and shit, and the gnomes have these grappling hooks and they're firing them up and climbing back up the bridge only to get thrown off again. It's like the whole thing's going.
Wait.
We
Rules.
should do this
rules
more
is-
often, guys. This is fun.
Yeah.
The rules as written is nobody can see us, right?
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, air elementals don't count.
No, but I mean, like... does the Yeti count?
No,
So,
it didn't
He
see
didn't
any of
actually
you.
see any of you guys.
Yeah.
no, but like, if you were to, does he count?
Yes,
then we'd have to
you
kill him.
can't have the Yeti
Yeah.
see. If you are under like magical guises to look like you're from this world, it's one thing. But like, if anybody sees through that or sees you as you are, kill them. Or if you have some way to like erase their memories, cool, that would work too.
I think Yeti's kind of on his own other than air elemental. I think we gotta just like get out of here and find somebody else to give that to.
We could just say, Greg riled up the Yeti and went on a rampage. It's all Greg's fault.
Guys are a dick.
Basically, all you have to do is get out of here unseen and have Greg give them the fire. Like, as long as those things happen, I don't care.
If we look around, do we see any other humanoids around?
With the perception rolls you did make, you do not see anybody except for these groups and the Yeti fighting, and now the air elemental.
We could give the fire to the
You
crocodile.
do see the remains of the charred orgy left there, where you left them, but that's about it.
Ooh.
Guys could
Okay.
just like
We c-
leave
and
and
then just
find
kind
a
of
way
like,
to get the fire to the people.
just like leave the fire out for him to come find.
Yeah.
We could just leave the fire at the Yeti's place.
I was just thinking that we could leave a note that explains the whole thing.
Yeah. Greg slept with the Yeti's wife, and
Yeah, they ran away together.
Yetina,
you
yeah.
I think this quest is a success.
I think so. We did a good
Yes.
job.
Let's just go, leave this in the Yeti's place. It looks like he's the winning, kind of.
I killed a lot of people and unicorns.
yes. So you guys head to the Yeti's place.
Yeah, I guess that's what we should do.
You guys, again, not really noticeable right now. Like, everybody's pretty busy. So it's pretty easy for you to just fly down there without much of an issue.
Whee!
So you guys make it down to the Yeti's cave without an issue. It is empty. What do you leave on the note? Like what? How do you have this set up? I want to know how you set this up.
Who's the most charismatic?
I have a 20 in charisma.
Same. I could try to just help you write a note. Like,
Yeah, we can
give
teamwork
you-
the shit out of this.
yeah. I'll be like, all right. I'm gonna give you creative liberty, and because you talk to them, so you know exactly what's going on with them. I didn't talk to
Hey,
them. I have
can
no
you
idea.
can you guys find me like any red berries nearby?
Sure.
Go ahead and roll a survival check. Look for berries.
I'm not doing it because I have a 6.
Well, I got a natural one.
Well, I'll give it a shot. Fuck.
You find this nice, like, big red berry on top of this cactus. You take 2 points of piercing damage pulling it off.
Isn't that the thing that makes people
fuck.
like, high as hell?
Yep.
Wait.
Oh boy.
Oh no. I'm a very dangerous wizard and I might be hallucinating. This is a mistake.
Right
I
now,
got a
you feel
5
fine,
for
man.
looking for red berries, so
A 5?
yeah.
Oh, fuck.
You-
I'll help.
You see Hugh grabbing the berry off the cactus. But other than that, you don't see any.
Survival?
Yep.
4 total.
Nope. The only, like, so far, Hugh's got the only one.
And there's no like wine or anything in the Yeti's house.
No, he does not seem, he seems to be a teetotaler.
Man.
As
I
well as a
mean,
vegan.
Okay. I'm going to gently grab this red cactus berry from my friend,
Okay.
and I'm just going to set it to the side. But once we're done writing this note, I want to take it and just rub it onto the note in the shape of lips to make it look like a kiss mark.
Okay, go ahead and just roll a dexterity check for that.
13.
It looks like kind of looks like lips. You're not really sure if it looks like face lips or vagina lips, but you know.
Either
they're
way,
lips.
he'll get the point.
Yeah.
Did his place look trashed? Like, was the door like ripped off its hinges?
No, the place looks fine.
Okay. Are the dead bodies still there?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna
The dead bodies are not there anymore.
Okay, cool. I'm just gonna take my parchment then and write about how he's the most handsome Yeti I've ever seen, but Greg came back to apologize for taking my tongue, and I just felt so bad that I decided I was going to journey with him for a while.
Oh my god.
But we left you this great gift of fire that we need you to care for and bestow to the rest of the humanoids.
This poor Yeti's gonna hate Greg forever.
And then at the end, I'm going to write, "Wait for me, I'll be back."
Oh, we've done Greg so
Jesus.
bad. Greg, all Greg did was fuck a tree, man.
I am going to roll a luck check real quick.
Ooh, do you want 100 or something else?
I'm gonna roll a d20. Basically D100.
Hey,
with,
Az, can you add some of that Yeti funk smell to this for me?
I mean, I don't know how long it'll last, but I'll do
You
it.
know what?
Yeah.
You guys are lucky. You rolled high. This will work out in like basically you will be able to finish the quest this way.
The lore will spread to our
The
faces.
luck it will run out and Greg will be the hero that returned the flame. I don't know exactly how it will play out, but you know it'll. So far it'll work out. Okay. Anything else you want to do while you're here?
Yell down thank you to that crocodile if he's still there.
Crocodile gives you a tail up. He's kind of like a thumbs up with his tail.
Nice.
If you got any more
Hey,
food, give it to me.
Actually, yeah, the Yeti down that way, if you could let him know that the Yeti's fighting and people keep getting thrown into the water, plenty of food over there.
Oh yeah, I
They're
will tell them
fucking-
all about that.
The crocodile's like, what? People are fucking with Santa
The
Yeti?
Fae! The
Oh.
Fae! Yeah, go help
The-
Santa Yeti!
The entire, like, a whole, like 100 crocodiles appear from underneath the water and start heading towards Yeti Santa.
I'll throw a bit of just some of the unicorn meat down and go here.
Oh, fuck yeah. Thank you.
On the biggest 3 crocodiles, I'm gonna cast 8 at 7th level.
Yeah.
Yeah, the crocodiles are going to help Santa Yeti. Yeah, with that, you guys are free to just leave at that point.
Well,
Yeah, I'm good.
I think that's the first time we've sent a horde of crocodiles and alligators or whatever they are at people.
Yeah, that's a first for me too.
Guys, make your way back to the dimensional door. And you this is a familiar thing for you. You approach the spot and it's empty, but as you step in, it opens up and you're back in the customs office of the idiots. As you go in, Pal's like, I have to take care of a few things on my end. He gives you a little placard. This is a signature of completion. From what I understand, you just go back and they take care of everything. I gotta go take care of a few things on my end. I don't know. Maybe I'll see you later. And he like walks
You're
off.
my favorite idiot. I'm gonna say that as he walks away.
If you ever need more help, feel free to come back.
I'm Pal from that world.
Yeah, Power World.
Anyway, he walks off to one of the booths and starts going through his own thing. And you guys have your own little customs to go through. This time you see a very large Minotaur man, and his uniform is like pulled at the seams around him, and his little hat is like 2 sizes too small and like taped onto his head. Like he needs a tailored outfit. And you like walk up. Yeah. You guys here to come back into the city?
Yes.
Sure are.
Okay. Give me your
Well, we've done this a couple times, so we can kind of help him, right? We know what he's looking
Yeah,
for.
yeah. You guys know. You give him the paperwork you need to give him and the placard. Okay. Did you have any contraband to declare, or
Just as gold.
Okay, that's an exchange. Okay, how much gold do you need to exchange?
I'd like to keep mine.
Okay.
For contraband,
Okay.
anything that we were allowed to take from the temple, because what's his face? Pal
You just have to declare it, and you know, some things require a little bit more paperwork than others.
I mean, show him the, what was it? You said 100 platinum pieces in the box.
Yep.
And then the sword, the amulet, which like a big I know what this is. You know, you don't have to.
If there's anything you don't want to show him, I'll just assume you show him everything unless there's something.
I'm not showing him my unicorn Gatorade.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, as long as it's not going to be taken from me, I don't see why I wouldn't just show him everything.
He goes through it like, okay, well, this looks fine. Did you want to convert this platinum into city gold?
I'm gonna look at the rest. Well, you guys want 25 old platinum or 25 convert into?
We can't buy croissants with old platinum.
It's true.
Wait, not 25. I'm wrong. It's like 33. I keep thinking Pal's gonna pay for this.
Coming alive again as well, not being in debt would be great.
Yeah, we'll just convert it, and then I guess we'll split it evenly between us 3.
Okay, how much is it?
It's 100 platinum.
Did you want to do the other 2,000 as well?
No.
Yeah,
Okay, you want to keep the 2,000 old gold?
Yeah, I'm keeping that 2,000 for my
Okay.
purposes.
He takes the 100 platinum and gives you back, I believe 10. Yeah, takes 100 and gives you 10 platinum back. There you go. Yeah, just walk through the scanners for me real quick. If you have any dimensional bags, give them to me real quick to look at.
Oh, I'm gonna hand him the ring, which nothing. It wouldn't let me use it, so there's not gonna be nothing in that one. But
Yeah.
And then the bag of holding, I think he already showed all the contraband in it, so I'll just hand that to him.
So he takes the. Is there anything anybody's trying to hide?
Just my unicorn blood
Just your
Gatorade,
unicorn
but I'm gonna
blood
be real
Gatorade.
casual about it.
Yeah,
I get caught
probably.
and be like, oops, I forgot that in my vagina.
Probably just my unicorn meat.
Okay. He goes through, everything checks out. You guys walk through. Go ahead and roll me. A
I forgot about the wand
deception
in my pocket. Did I show him that? Is it just because it's just in my front pocket?
Is that a wand in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me?
I'm assuming that you're showing them everything, unless you specifically are trying to hide it.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not. He would be like, "What's that?" I'll be, "Oh, I totally forgot this was even here."
So Colonel shift real quick.
Hugh and Gale, roll me your deceptions.
Mine's 26.
26.
25.
Okay. You guys walk through, and there's a little beep, and you get pulled off to the side. Like, okay, well, let's. And he wands you over, and he's like,
I've got a magical pin in my hip. Sorry, I should have told you that earlier.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. You can go. And he gives you your items. And he flashes over you as well. And he's like, "Oh, I think you're fine, bro. Just go."
It's the feathers. They're quite
happens
reflective.
Sometimes with the fucking gates, they just act up. Yeah, no. You guys look good. Go on in.
Thank you. Thank you for your service. Have a great day.
Thank you so much. I'll just wait over here for the other stuff, the dimensional stuff, once it's done.
You're pretty much, you're getting all your stuff. You're back to where you were. And you come out of the gate and you're back in the city.
That's probably the biggest payday we've had from the easiest job in a long time.
Yeah, job well done. Well, I think we still have another... How much was it? 2,000 gold?
2,000 gold each.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you got that 500 extra from him for that thing that you...
For that lie.
From that lie that I told.
Ah, yes, that...
It's part of my religion to lie to people.
Okay. Do you guys go back to the adventurers board then?
Yes, I do.
On the way back, I'll drop off a bunch of stuff that we don't need, like just in our room. If possible.
Go back to the adventurers board. It's all on the up and up. Boop.
These TVs are sick.
You walk in and your friendly mechanized man is waiting there. And as you walk in, he's like, "Oh, hey guys. Why are you guys back again?
What do you mean?
You just left like 10 minutes ago."
We were there. Oh wait, time works differently, right? Because we did take that 8-hour long rest.
Did we like give you something? Did we mess up the payment or something? Like, did we give you the wrong amount or something? Or are you just looking for another job?
More.
Wait, did we already get payment?
Yeah, you guys just came in here and completed your quest and got your payment.
Oh, someone just... No, that wasn't us.
Oh my god, are you fucking...
paid.
So that wasn't you that just came in?
No.
No, we just got back and got through
okay,
customs.
give me a second. And he goes silent for a bit, and there some like the lights shift to more of a greenish color for a bit, and then red, and then purple, and then blue, and then back to normal. And he like, God damn it! Okay, so this has been happening a little bit lately. Somebody's been going around and completing quests for people and taking the rewards. Shit. Well, we can give you. Okay, so we can't give you the full amount right now. We can give you half, so that's 1,000 golds each, and you still keep whatever you got. But until we catch this guy and get everything back from them, we'll have to keep the other half of your reward.
So what you're saying is we probably shouldn't be doing any business with you until you solve this problem, then.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we're the only fucking business in town, but
I can
actually,
find side
Well,
jobs.
but maybe we should unionize them.
I mean, unless you guys want to go start taking, like, PI level jobs or like start working for one of the gangs, but you know that
I
your
love
choice.
catching cheating spouses.
Maybe we'll make our own agency.
I'll tell you guys what. You guys find this motherfucker for me, and not only will I give you the other part of your reward, of course, but the Treacherous Guild will very handsomely reward you guys.
And we get to keep whatever we find on them?
Um,
And we get
Except
to keep whatever we find
all
on
of
them?
the gold comes back to us, so we can start paying people appropriately. But anything
get
else,
you.
anything
Wink,
else
wink,
besides
wink.
the gold, you guys can keep. Okay.
Sure. Big smile.
Okay. So, I'm gonna forward you guys some information. If you guys can get some of your other friends in on this to help out, that'd be great. And catch this motherfucker because he's really fucking with my business. Yeah? You gotta help me out, right? Because I got this really good game, but I only share my games with my friends.
I'm helping me help you help me.
I see how it is.
And if we're going to be investigating, maybe we should investigate you. Where were you when the money was given away? How come
I
there's
was
no
the one
system
giving
in
the
place?
money away.
How did
Yes.
you not know it wasn't us?
Who'd you give the
I
money
think
to?
maybe you're in on it.
I gave the money to you guys. Okay, fuck. It's in the fucking
Inside
dossier.
check.
Go ahead and roll an insight check.
I'm gonna see if he's Jar Jarring us, basically. Oh shit, that's a natural 20. I got a 27.
He is substantially upset, and you're starting, like, he hasn't revealed a lot of personal information about himself. And in this little exchange, he's started, like, he's let slipping just a little bit, and you're starting to realize that he might have a little bit more control and stake in how this adventurer guild run than you initially thought. You're realizing he might be a higher up, rather than just being a clerk, he might be like a higher up individual in the company. So like this is like, he definitely has stakes in this. Like, this is an issue and he wants it resolved.
Did they have any weird mannerisms that you wouldn't normally see on us?
No, it was really good. Look, if you'll stop fucking badgering me, one of the TV screens flashes and you see your party entering, looking just like you, walking just like you. And he's like, okay, so when I flash through them, and a bunch of different, like, types of like, you can see night vision and thermal vision, and a bunch of different visions go through. When the thermal vision comes on, you see that only one of them has a heat signature. And then when it flips through again, you see that same one is radiating very heavy magic that you guys are not
Can I
radiating.
have a copy of this tape?
Yes, I'm gonna give it to you. Like, it's gonna take me a little while to get together all the fucking information, but this will be part of it. But yeah, this person seems to have a high level ability of being able to assume people's identity, like greater than our usual level of security, which is pretty fucking high. So, whoever it is,
I'm just gonna reach out a hand towards his little metal hand and touch his hand and just be like, very sorry for all the stress we've caused you. It's been quite a day and it was very disappointing to find out.
Yes, I know.
I
I'm
apologize.
this is an issue, and unfortunately, our highest level them getting around our highest level security is already embarrassing. But it's also shows that they're a fairly dangerous individual, which also makes you wonder why they're pulling such a stupid scam. But here we are in the city of what? He like pulls something up, and you see like an overview of the city and like a percentages, and you see Gall's percentage is at like 51% and Vivian's is 49. Gaalvia, God, I hate this fucking place sometimes. Anyway, that's the great time of living in Gaalvia or Vivi or whatever the fuck they're calling it. The fact that they renamed the city with whoever's in charge is really stupid.
I just call it Crazy Town, and I do jazz hands as I say it.
Yeah, it's a pretty crazy town. Anyway, I know some of your friends are coming back soon, so like, this is an open offer to your entire group. So anybody that you know that you can get involved in to help this, we will reward.
Some people.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. Strong enough to cast a spell that tricks all of your systems, even if it's momentarily.
Yeah. We're looking at somebody like demigod at least.
That's a real high threat.
I mean, it also could just be that some asshole got a hold of like a demigod's power or something. Like, you never know how things fucking work.
Powers like that.
But the ability to assume the identity of 3 people and not throw off alarms is like demigod or above level. So be careful, but get this motherfucker for me, please.
It's going to be a big incentive bonus.
Yes, I can't tell you what the rewards are yet. We still have to figure that out. Like, this is big enough that I can't just be like, I'm going to give you 20,000 gold. Because I don't know if that's enough. Yeah. So, you guys, start and come back to me when you know who's working on this. And I'll have rewards and dossiers and information ready for you, okay?
We'll collect the people, you gather the information.
Yeah. Give me like a day, okay?
Yeah. In the meantime, you sound really stressed. Probably sit down for a little bit.
Oh, I'm gonna play so many fucking video games and get high I get off in like 4 hours and I'm gonna get so fucking high and play so many video games tonight. You guys want to come over?
Yeah, fuck it.
Yeah, let's fucking do it.
We're gonna play some of the newest and greatest.
Yeah, come back in like 4 hours. We'll get fucking high and play video games.
You still got that cactus fruit, or did we leave that?
I wasn't fucking with that.
I think you guys left it. Speaking of, Hugh, roll me a Constitution saving throw.
No.
And then Hugh freaked out in the middle of the place and killed everyone.
8.
Okay, the cactus finally, everything starts to go shifty in weird colors, and you're like, oh, the cactus is kicking in.
That's not good.
And I think that's a good place to end for tonight.
Hugh?
I think I should go for a walk in the city.
I think that's a good thing.
I think I should go for a walk in the city. I'm just gonna keep saying
I'll be
that.
the one following him to make sure he doesn't get himself.
We'll go ahead and end this here. And next time we'll deal with the imposter.
Have a walk of Eve.
Yeah.
Mr. Imposter.
Thank you for joining us in Gaalvia. Viva Gaalvia.
Ooga booga, yeah.
Alright, we're gonna raid out.
And this next job is gonna be all over the city. It's gonna be fun.
We'll have to deal with moving.
We'll raid Kisa.
Oh, you're gonna have to deal with some shit.
Say hi to Kisa and thanks for coming by. We'll be doing this again. I think next week we're doing Tales of Rubia. Alright, love ya. Bye bye.